They say that our leader was arrested and extradited, which is lie from the pit of hell. It's a very big lie from the pit of hell. You know, half truth is worse than even lie, because it corrupts the minds of people. It makes people start thinking in another way, the way they want you to think. A whole CNN will start saying that our leader was arrested and extradited. Do you understand? Or it tells you all you need to know. Our leader was not arrested, because when it tells you, well, our leader was arrested and extradited, for you might think that doesn't matter. But to everybody, any other person, for people, many people will take, oh, he's arrested and anyway, let the law take its course. Anyway, if he didn't do anything in Nigerian court will acquit him. You know, it will put another thing in the heads of people that are naive. That everything in Nigeria is about law, they respect the rule of law. That is lie from the pit of hell. Our leader was extraordinarily renditioned. That is the correct word. Illegally. It's just like in the 80s. If, for example, had it been that Omar Diko was abducted and successfully from London to Nigeria, and the BBC would be, or CNN would be saying, Omar Diko was arrested in London and extradited to Nigeria. Do you think it's possible? You know, this double standard that is why I see this world, you know, I know the reality in this world. There is no single justice. That is why we should stop lamenting and complaining. You will get no justice until you start doing something on your own. There is no justice in this world. Somebody that was illegally kidnapped, illegally abducted, rendition, that is the right word. Rendition. And they are telling you that he was extradited, which means, you know, they went through the law and demanded for extradition from Kenya, and it happened. Do you see how they joke with the brains of people? You know, this news media, they fashion your brain the way they want you to be. The news media recreates human being. I am telling you honestly. You know, as a human being, you are what you hear. You act on what you hear, nothing more. You cannot act on what you don't hear. You cannot act on information that you didn't receive. You act on your valuable information. You understand me? Therefore, these people that are telling you half-truths, they are even worse. Half-truth is even worse than a lie. It's better they tell you complete lie than telling you, you know, half-truths. Because they want people to start, you know, thinking in another way, the way, you know, okay, he was arrested here, there is a Biafra, but their leader was arrested. Why wouldn't they tell the international audience that Nigeria carried out extraordinary rendition? Is it too hard for them? I ask the question again. Had it been Omar Diko's kidnapping was there, successful? Do you think that the international media will be reporting it that, oh, Nigeria arrested and extradited Omar Diko from London to Nigeria? Do you think it will be palatable? Do you know the brouhaha? Even if the Nigerian operation that time, 80s, was successful, it wasn't successful. There was even a very big problem between Britain, the United Kingdom, and Nigeria. Regardless of when it was successful, all hell would have broken loose more and more. If you are rejected by people, according to our late leader Mazi, General Ojukwu, If you are rejected by others, you cannot reject yourself. The way they are misreporting, it is horrible. Honestly speaking, it is highly horrible. Let me tell you, the Nigerian government, they have brought up everything. They are playing all their cards. They know now that IPOB is in control of Biafra land. That is why, they are tired of issuing threats to the population. Oh, if you don't come out tomorrow, we will kill you. We will make you will lose your job. They know that all these things have failed them. Intimidation failed them. You know what they are doing now? As I said, they will go and use a IPOB statement. They say, no, IPOB say, come out tomorrow, please. Because they know that it is only IPOB the people obey. Nothing more. They don't care about the government. They don't care about the governors. They don't care about any other person. IPOB is in total control of Biafra land. That is why if IPOB issues a memo, they will go and change things and say no more sit at home. So that you will be saying that, oh, it's IPOB that says so. Why don't they continue their threats if they're in charge of Biafra land? Why don't they continue their threats and issue threats? I will kill everybody according to Hope of the man. I will bomb everywhere. They know that even CNN said it, that the intimidation and cracking down is reinforcing our resolve, the people's resolve. It's giving counterproductive results. That is why now IPOB will issue a sit at home. Now they will come and write and say, no, they will tell the people, no, IPOB say, don't sit at home. They are using IPOB, because if they come out to say, issue threats as a governor, as a this and that, people will tell them, go to hell. Do you see that we are winning? Do you see that the people have risen up? Do you understand that? The people have risen up. No more. Because the politicians in our land, all these stooges, slaves, calling themselves Fulani slaves in our land, people don't fear them any longer. What would they do? The highest thing you can do to a person is to kill him. They have been killing us. They have issued threats. They bomb us. They burn our houses. They destroy our livelihoods. It doesn't deter us. Now they are afraid. They are using software method of misinformation, using the same IPOB. They will say, even they will be announcing it already. No, IPOB say no more sit at home, which is life from the pit of hell, because they know that they have failed. They have failed woefully. There is no way a government can defeat its own people. It is practically impossible. Look at what is happening in Owerri. Most of them is using black paint. Oh, sometimes people say, why are black people hated? Why by other, this is conspiracy, international conspiracy? And I say, black people hate themselves more than even foreigners hate them. They deceive themselves. They have no integrity. I continue saying this. Look at how a human being, do you know all those things he's doing? Black paint. Deceiving himself and deceiving people. And people are there. Some people will go out on the street tomorrow, clap for, hey, they know that these people, they are deceiving themselves, they are deceiving them. But because they are making money, they are gaining from that deception. Now they have to go and sell their conscience. Now, why won't God punish black race? Why? Tell me. Just call me and tell me the reason why God will not destroy black race. For this, their evil attitudes. They deceive themselves. You understand me? You might be, many times I say it here. I don't care. What we say here is gospel. We preach the gospel. This is the real gospel, not what they tell you this and that after so say. This is the real gospel. people will know that this thing is complete deception. They will paint everywhere. Paint roads that are bad. Paint. And people are watching them without, slaughtering people, all these people that are doing this. Without coming out on the street to say, no, leave this as it is. They are deceiving themselves and deceiving you. And do you know how much they budgeted in all these contracts of even painting of the roads? Do you know? It goes into billions and billions of naira. They are wasting, they are doing. Just to deceive themselves. And if we don't issue the seat at home, if we see now, we have been saying it. I played the jingle. It had been welcome all president. Before God and man, our eyes are everywhere watching. Even if it takes weeks or months or years, you must pay. That is it. Either you are a traditional ruler, we are like Ikuku. When you will be pounced upon, you will not know. Jokwa people, you will not know. That time you think you relax. What the beauty of it is this. A saboteur will be having his head there thinking that he is invincible. But people are watching you. A time will come, just 1 minute you misguide, that time you are finished. So, if your mother is among those that are selected to go and dance, or can 10,000 naira, it doesn't matter, even 1 million naira, this and that. Warn your mother, warn your wife, warn your grandmother, warn any woman that is warning her. It doesn't matter where she come from, because they might go and select people from even other parts of Biafra land to come and dance, showcase. Camera is there, you must be seen. People are watching. People are watching. Tomorrow is sit at home, complete, lockdown, ghost town. No, even as I'm saying, tomorrow, do not even just relax in your house. I think people are saying now, what I do, this is the time. Because this is a slap in our face, in the face of Biafrans, and say, what are you going to do? Just the time that they say that Gowon is coming to Dumegojuku University in order to give lecture on no victor, no vanquish. The first time our leader started shouting, and people went there in order to try to kill him and kill themselves. But unfortunately, it didn't come. It didn't come. The memory was still in me. I could remember somebody that I think it was 2014 or 15. Somebody called from the crowd. He said, Mazi, I'm here. I'm ready to die. I'm looking for the man to come. I don't know. I'm surprised. They say it's no more coming. Today will be my life. That is what I prepared. He's talking on phone. Direct. And his handlers, they know. They say, this is not an empty threat. Because people, we are ready to die in order to make sure that something is done. Therefore, dokwa onye ọbụla ntị, ma nne gị ma nna gị, ma brother gị ma sister gị, ma onye ọbụla anọghị nso, ma ndị village, dokwa ha ntị, ma ndị ga-ebu egwu aga. You understand me? Tomorrow is sit at home. Echekwena that na kamje na governor ga-enye m protection. They will use you and discard you. After that, tomorrow you are nobody. You are nothing. You will be. I happen to the lions, to the wolves, and you will see the judgment of the people. I'm not even talking about judgment of God, because now we no more only wait for the judgment of God. Therefore, tomorrow, being the 9th of September, is a ghost town in Biafra land. Ghost town. Make it ghost town, so that even live from anywhere, no person, they will see nobody. They will see nobody. Even if they carry crowds passing from any other place, you will know. We shall know that these are not from even away from Biafra, not from Biafra land. We shall know. Our eyes are everywhere watching. Because if you go out tomorrow, this is a slap, complete slap. I hold on a leader, on a no go fit do anything. Do you understand me? Therefore, this is a high time for all of us to be reasonable. This is a high time this is a high time for every one of us to understand that we are in a critical situation. IPOB, we are the people. We are the Biafra. We are the people. Those of them will come and go. The governors, senators, they will come and go. The people remain. That is why, our leader said, we will wear them out. We will wear them out. People don't understand what it means. We shall wear them out. As I said, I'm expecting a cross-section, not only Mazi Nnamdi, but a cross-section of the DOS, please, in order for us to have some interactions, please. For some interactions, yes, in the next few minutes. Therefore, we must continue. There is this thing I want to play as we are waiting. I want to play this, please. And there's something I want to bring there. There is this evil man. Dave Umahi is the most evil. People don't understand. Okunaga zanzam, anya nele zanzam na hokwani yo. Okunaga wanwa, anya nele zanzam na hokwani yo. You see this Dave Umahi? I don't know. Maybe I doubt that this man is a really Igbo man. Honestly, maybe. You know why he is bad? He is worst. He will come out. He will come out to make sure that he sounds very nice, and but nobody, you will not know that he is more dangerous. Because somebody that laughs with you and at the back he will go and stab you is the worst. It's better you come out and hope of them man. We know that he's a pure Fulani stooge. He's the Sarkin Fulani. He come out and say, I will bomb Bolo. Everybody know. But hope of them man will come. I say, Dave Roma, he will come and speak nice. And after at the back, he will make sure that people will be slaughtered. IPOBs are slaughtered. Sorry, I will be right back. I'll be right back.
To see, we still stay proud against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Every transporter, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it. Oh no. Oh. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today's heroes are fighting. This is
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I am joined by a cross-section of the members of the DOS. But before that, as I said, there's something I want to play, please, before I bring them. It's not going to be long. It's what you have heard. Please listen from
Dave Umahi. The President Muhammadu Buhari is again commended by the Southeast for the ongoing second Niger Bridge. The 2023 elections has fast become a major talking point by politicians and the citizenry alike, but the Ebonyi State Governor thinks otherwise. According to him, such a topic should not emerge at this time.
People that are in those political parties are making their efforts in selling the need for Southeast to produce the next president. But I think both the governors and Mr. President should not be distracted. When elections are done and won, it should be governance. But in this country, the moment election is completed, the next one starts. It's the masses that are being cheated. I continue to say that power rests in the hands of God.
Listen.
And God.
Listen attentively. Let me replay again.
Continue to say that power rests in the hands of God. And God will also give us the next president who has good heart, like President Buhari, for the good of this country.
What I want to say, bring out there, he said, power rests in the hands of God. Therefore, it's God that will give people, give you a president. Do you see how they are, they are preying on the stupidity of the people? The stupidity, your stupidity. If power is in the hands of God, I used to preach here about enlightenment. The Europeans, they were enlightened many centuries back. They turned away from superstition into reality, subjecting everything to the altar of reason. Today, a governor is telling you in a democracy, so-called democracy, is telling you that power is in the hand of God. It's Nigerian theocracy. That is how they deceive everybody. And you buy it, because this is pastors and imams, they will buy it. That is what they preach. Don't trust, don't think about the government. It's not the government your problem, it's God. Because power is in the hand of God. If power is in the hand of God, why should they tell you to go and pick up your PVC? Do you see how they are insulting every one of you, but not IPOB? Because they believe that you are stupid and gullible. So that they can loot anything, they can do anything, and they do. No. Don't hold anybody responsible, just hold God responsible. Go and pray to God. Maybe God will give you a good leader, a good president. Do you see how they are insulting everybody? Do you see? If this man is saying this in other places, in other developed countries, before God and man, he will not come out from that studio. Because people will rise up and say, okay, so it's not we that put you there, it's God that put you there. Okay, we will slaughter you and see how God will come and save you. Do you see what we preach here? you should open your eyes. These people you call politicians, they have taken you for granted. Therefore, without wasting time, we must go direct to usher in the members of the Directorate of States. We shall have interactive session, please. Mazi, welcome to the program. Please continue by introducing yourself to Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. I don't know if I'm coming out very clearly.
Coming out crystal clear. Please go on.
Thank you so much. My name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And this evening, I am from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. And this evening, I am here in the studio with my fellow comrades who will also introduce themselves for this evening program, because we have come to enlighten our people. We have come to interact with our people so that our people will know where we are heading to and where we are coming. Most times we urge Biafrans, whenever the Directorate of State members are coming on air, you make it a duty to know that you are listening to the leadership of this great movement, because it is on this platform you can hear nothing but the accurate, the truth, and the accurate information about this movement. Before our leader was incarcerated in the dungeon of the DSS, he always said on this platform, anything you do not hear on Radio Biafra, consider it false. Consider it any official statement going to come to you about this great movement, about this restoration of Biafra project. If you do not hear it on Radio Biafra, consider it not authentic. Before we can go in, to tell our people or explain certain things, I would like also my other comrades on this platform to be able to introduce themselves, and I will hand over the mic to Mazi Nnamdi and the other people who are also on this studio to introduce themselves. Please, Mazi Nnamdi, go ahead. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you for your wonderful works for motherland. And good morning, good afternoon, good evening from here, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom all across the world. By the special grace of Elohim, my name is Mazi Nnamdi. I hail from Afikpo South Local Government of Ebonyi State. And by the special grace of Elohim, I serve you as a member of the US and your South American Continental Rep. We are here to once again re-emphasize on the sit-at-home order that has been issued by our HOD, and there is no going back on that. Thank you. We shall once again engage with you after our introduction. I greet you all.
Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi. I will go to Mazi Azaya Oba. Please, Mazi Azaya Oba, can you take over the mic?
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi, and thank you to our host, dear Mazi Jonathan. Greetings to Biafrans worldwide, and my name remains Mazi Azaya Oba. I come from Mbise province, and I reside here in Ireland. By the special grace of God, I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra as the deputy European rep and also a member of the Directorate. I want to thank all of you and also welcome you all to this evening edition. Thank you very much, and remain blessed.
Thank you, Mazoba. I will go to Mazi Joseph Ebim. Mazi Joseph, please kindly introduce yourself.
Good evening, fellow Biafrans. Good evening, Mazi Woru. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, the host. I want to use this opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Mr. Egwim Joseph. I hail from Idato South of Olu Province. I serve the indigenous people as a DOS member and Eastern African Regional Rep. Thank you once more, Biafrans, wherever you may be, most especially Biafrans back home. We thank you. We are coming to you this evening to enlighten you and to tell and to let you know the need for us to stay at home has been directed by the HOD, which is the only true voice that is in charge at the moment, inasmuch as we all know that our leader is under the hands of the enemy. HOD is the one who issues orders and we follow. Thank you very much this evening. I don't know if there is any other person that needs to introduce himself. No. Then I can. Okay. Fellow Biafrans, mostly Biafrans back home, I want to use this opportunity to thank you once more for all your effort and sacrifices you have been making towards this movement, this great movement of restoring our true identity. Our identity has been tampered for so many years, right from the colonial era up to this first marriage we find ourselves called Nigeria, which personally I said is the greatest error of colonialism in Africa. Nigeria is the worst one. My fellow Biafrans, and the only way we can show that we are not that first marriage, we are grown enough to quit it, is by obeying the orders and the instructions laid down by our leader, which is through HOD. We are hearing from our leader every instruction that he gave. As we all know, that the arch enemy of
Joseph, are you there? Because I think we're not hearing you.
Yes, his voice is no more coming out, please.
We know. Hello? I'm sorry, it's the network. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mazi Jonathan, I'm coming out.
Yes, you are. You can go on. You can go on. You are coming out now.
Okay. The arch enemy of Biafra is visiting Biafra land, and we have to reject it in totality. How do we reject it in totality? If we come out on the street, they will shoot us. That's what they drive joy on spilling innocent Biafran bloods. They are not ashamed of killing even pregnant women, children, mothers. They are not ashamed of killing our people. So the only best way we can show our dissatisfaction with this contraption we find ourselves is nothing but to obey the sit-at-home ordered by HOD. We know that Biafrans are known of business. Yes, but let us be honest to each other that there is no good thing that comes very easy. There must be a price. there must be a price. And that price Biafrans are paying is just for a day or two that we are staying away from our business, from everything we are doing at whether work or business, staying indoor in order to protest the unwelcomed, the unhappy we are in this contraption we find ourselves called Nigeria. So I urge my fellow Biafrans back home to obey the sit-at-home order, because this shoe we are wearing has been paining us since 1914 up to today. And the only way we can show that we are not happy, any opportunity, any chance we have to show that we are not happy, we want to be free. We want to be identified with our true identity, not the one forced on us by the colonial era, which continued today through Muhammad Buhari, who kill our people without remorse. Is nothing but for us to obey the sit-at-home order. My fellow comrades, as we have seen, Biafrans, as you have seen, you guys are bearing the pain more than us who live offshore Biafra land, because there is no road, no electricity, no water. People are dying of hunger. For how long are we going to continue to endure this? We have to say no. We all saying no is obeying the sit-at-home order to show the world that we are no longer happy, that we no longer want Nigeria. We want our true identity, which is Biafra, which was stolen from us by the colonial master. We want it back. We want Biafra to be free. And for Biafra to be free, this is one of the little sacrifice we have to make, to forget the business of a day or two, forget the work or wherever we want to go tomorrow, and sit at home. The world is watching us. They are watching us. They are keeping note of what is happening. So Biafrans, wherever you may be in Biafra land, from the coastal region of Biafra land to the hinterland of Biafra land, all of us should obey the sit-at-home order in order to show the world that truly we want our true identity to be restored. We have in this pit of hole called Nigeria we find ourselves. Our people said na onye no lulu oya weli akelu agoputia onye no lulu ge weli akelu oga no how many years no ebe anwo onye genye gaman. But in this pit we find ourselves called Nigeria. We have to raise our hands by all means, shout by all means, so that the world will hear us and come to our rescue. That shouting and raising our hands is by obeying the DOS, obeying the instruction of HOD for us to stay at home. So I urge my fellow Biafrans, being you the business people, being you workers, or any walks of life you are doing in Biafra land, please and please respect yourself tomorrow and stay at home. You know the tactics of our enemy. Tomorrow they will start killing people, trying to say it's us that are doing it. So you have to stay at home so that you will not be a victim. You have seen our politicians, starting from governors down to common councillors. These politicians are too selfish for themselves. All they want is for the money coming into their pocket. They don't care. I see the video of them spraying a black paint on the road. That is the road they want to commission for you. This is Biafran politicians for you. These are the governors we have. They are not ashamed of themselves. Look at Imo State Imo State Supreme Court administrator that has never finished any project. He wants to invite the arch enemy of Biafra into Biafra land to mock and urine on the people he killed. As you all know, how many youth are there?
Mazebim, we are losing you again. Can you be rounding up? We are losing you on
they do
network.
He can never. Whoa. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please, if you can be rounding up on your presentation. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Biafrans, I'm sorry, it's network problem. But I'm coming back again to you. What I'm trying to say is look at our politicians, Hope Uzodinma in particular, who called himself the governor of Imo State, who has never commissioned anything in Biafra land. He is inviting the arch enemy of Biafra to come to commission a road that he used paint to spray in order to cover it, to say he has tied a road. These are shameless set of people whom have given their soul to the enemy, to the devil. So we all have to rise up by staying at home. Nobody should come to welcome them. Nobody should come and dance to them or dance, their music or whatever. Everybody should stay at home. That stay at home is a sign of rejection. We have rejected them in totality. We have rejected the politicians. We have rejected the Zoological Republic Nigeria. We have rejected the arch enemy of Biafra, Buhari, who has been killing Nigerians, who have been killing Biafrans since 1967 up to today. Buhari is killing Biafrans. So we all have to show that we have to show that we are he no longer accepted in Biafra land. He totally not accepted in Biafra land by all of us to stay at home. Let only him and Hope Uzodinma do whatever they want to do. Nobody should come out to welcome them. So I urge Biafrans to sacrifice tomorrow. No business, no nothing. Let us show our dissatisfaction and our annoyance to this contraction we find ourselves. And the world is watching, like I said before. The more we show that we are no longer happy, that we no longer want this colonial name, this colonial contraction, this colonial forced marriage called Nigeria, the more the world will come to our aid and we free us from this chain. And it has to start from me and you, who are Biafrans. And the only way for us to show the sign that we reject Nigeria in totality, is for us to obey the HOD instructions and stay at home. I want to thank you once more and encourage you to stay at home. There is nothing we lose tomorrow. Chukwuka will not replace in our lives in 100 folds. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, and thank you, my fellow DOS members, for giving me this opportunity to speak to Biafrans. And thank you, Biafrans worldwide. Thank you, my brother. I hand over the microphone back to Mazi Chinasa.
Yeah, Mazi Joseph, thank you so much for that speech for our people. And I will, not wasting time, I will hand over the mic to Mazi Nachi, our South American rep. Then after that, we'll go to Mazoba. Please, Mazi Nachi, just give us your presentation before we enter into our interactive with the host, Mazi Jonathan. Please, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you once again, Mazi Jonathan. Dear friends all across the world, I greet you all in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening once again. This very evening we are on air with you in this hallowed platform to once again reiterate our stand on the seat at home order. We will all understand that our land forbid the impostor coming as Buhari into the land of Biafra, not just in Imo State, not just in the coastal land region of Biafra, neither in any state within the interland region of Biafra land. It is forbidden. And as we are speaking this, we want the Supreme Governor, Hope Uzodinma, the administrative governor, to be listening. Because come tomorrow, he will be seeing the ghosts of heaven. He will be singing the more than 1 million Biafran children. That he, Buhari, was part of those, the Fulani oligarchy in the name of Zulu soldiers participated in killing. He will be seeing the ghosts of more than 5 million Biafrans, that he was one of those that massacred them. Fellow Biafrans, as long as you are in Biafra land, either in the mainland or in the coastal land, be it in River State, be it in Bayelsa, be it in Cross River, anywhere within the Biafran territory, in Ipob, in Imo State, please sit indoors. They are coming. You saw the trucks they loaded. All they want is to share the innocent blood of Biafra. And then they will turn around and tag it on the Yogi. That is why we are saying everybody, every one of us, our mothers, our fathers, governments, civil servants, those in the judiciary, those in the banking industry, those in transport, it is a gold standard once again. Because the impostor coming in the name of Buhari will not be coming into our land while our leader is in the DSS custody. It is impossible. We cannot in any way be entertaining the impostor coming in as Buhari into the holy land of Biafra. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is in the hand of the DSS, incarcerated, being held incommunicado. They are telling those Igwe, the likes of Ohane, who so-called political elite, you appearing in any place within that government house in Imo State, the consul's house. Yeah, to follow them, follow become impostor, follow him back to Abuja, leave him just around anymore. We are sounding this clear so that wherever they are listening from, they will begin to call you and want you to step aside from visiting anywhere around Imo State. Sounding it clear. So that not tomorrow they will say, no, IPOB should have made it clear. Declared this night. Our leader is incarcerated by the same man whom proposed for him in the land of Biafra. And we are telling you about what happened. Happen not while we are alive. Only a clear warning to the Deputy President General of Ohaneze. When we saw your announcement yesterday in Uche, to try the spirit of our ancestors. Make yourself available here and then watch and see. No Biafra. No Biafra. Dear. The man who has destroyed the life of our people. Killed, massacred, massacring lives. Till this very day. You want to come and celebrate with him? And of Biafra. Spirit of our ancestors. May the blood of our fallen heroes
Whatever man you will be presenting tomorrow as a Buhari. You must say, his blood touching the land of Biafra. The spirit of our ancestors will rise against him. What you give to him without the blood? The way you give to him without the blood of the innocent soul, he has massacred. Come and entertain the enemy of the people. I believe the lives of those the Mayati Allah telling their man to step aside and never to enter the land, the holy land of Biafra. Kill our people. You cannot kidnap our leader. Extraordinary invention from the land of Kenya. Bringing him, kidnapping him, keeping him there incommunicating in the hand of the DSS, not releasing him, and then you are coming to our own land. Our ancestors, our fallen heroes, the land of Biafra. Everything you are coming along with. It of your ancestors. Because the land from the mainland rise up against you. And all those that will accompany you. That's why we are telling our people. Wonderful people. Children of the rising sun. Let's stay indoors and watch the spirit of Biafra deal with them. Because as soon as the spirit of Biafra will rise up against them, they will be in confusion. They will start killing themselves. And be one of their targets. Don't step out. Remain indoors. They will destroy themselves. Understand? All those armories, all those artilleries was going into the land of Biafra in Imo State. Because they have prepared their mind. The children of Imo. You will destroy yourselves. And in unison.
Mazi Nnamdi, your voice is going off. Yes.
The voice is wavering, going back and forth. Please.
Yeah.
If you are using earpiece, remove it.
So be a little bit. Yeah, and you try to be steady and you round up for us. Yes.
Am I on now?
Go on. Let's see. Go on. Let's see.
Yeah, it's better. It's better.
Okay, thank you. Common for them to stand in unity on the anti-grazing law. They are all watching the governor of Ondo State. What the man is doing? Kill it down. Today, do your worst. Going back on the anti-open grazing. The lives of Umahi. That is the governor of Enugu State. Is the governor of Rivers State. If it is to kill our people, they will be very fast in killing our people. Biafrans are so sleep today. Ondo State. The indigenous of Ondo choose the national anthem of the Oduduwa people. Give a damn on the Mayati Allah. and the Fulani, your legacy and the presidency of our people, governors, local political allies, for them to support this very noble movement, IPOB, are delighted in killing our people, in calculating our people. And they should have reason. Telling it will not happen in our lifetime. Continue to defend this very noble cause of Biafra restoration. Continue from the unconditional release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow,
can you check your net and round up?
Yes. Tomorrow, we are on the Ghost Town Day. Don't listen to the news you are seeing on the social media. Not going back on the street at home tomorrow. Indoor, allow yourselves to be victim. The FPC, the impostor, the president, a victim to their plans against our people tomorrow. Stay indoor. Thank you, wonderful people. Thank you, my fellow dear friends. And thank you, Mazi Jonathan. I give back to you, Mazi Chinasa.
Mazi Nachi, thank you so much. Unfortunate, your network was kind of a bit shaky, and I urge other comrades to make sure their network is in order so that we can continue. And please let us look at our time, because we have other members of our African rep have joined us here, Mazi Nnamdi, and I will come to him later on. But before we move on, dear friends, the most important thing while we come to this evening broadcast is to reassure our people to counter all those fake news flying this evening on social media, and to tell them the reason why we must watch at our back and stay at home tomorrow. But before I go further on this, I would like to introduce Mazi Azaya Oba, so that he can give us his own presentation, and I will urge all of them to look at their time so that we'll be on a specific time before we go into the interactive section. So please, Mazi Azaya Oba, the mic is to you now. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mazi. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, it's very clear.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our host there, Mazi Jonathan, and once again, greetings to Biafrans all over the world and the Biafrans back home. My name is Mazi Azaya Oba. I reside here in the Republic of Ireland. I just want to, welcome all of you once this evening. I just want to also say one or two things. I won't take too much time. Regarding what is going on, this is once again to reassure and reaffirm the sit-at-home order announced by our head of directorate on Monday, which was 2 days ago. And all of a sudden, this evening, we start seeing all this fake news and fabrication of IPOB memo by the so-called Nigerian government. But they said that IPOB is nobody. We are chala. They said that we are freedom fighters online. They said that we are online. Biafra is online country. All of a sudden, we are seeing a whole Nigerian government. They said they are legitimate, and they are fabricating a memo, written by the IPOB leadership, and just to distract our people. That tells you that Biafra is unshakable. And we are focused. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We have said it time and time again that this Biafra that we are pursuing, we are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. Regardless how long they think they can hold our leader, it's not going to deter us. And I have suggested to them before. That it's better for them to free our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that they can hear his voice. At least they can know what he's doing. He is in a position to hold IPOB, to restrain IPOB from what they are doing, what their plans to do. That one is much better for them than keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there, because IPOB, whatever we come up with now, we do it. Nobody can, hold us back. And whatever we are doing is the interest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless, Nigeria, we are telling them, the Nigerian government, we are telling them the best option you have is to leave Nnamdi Kanu. Holding him, is going to spare doom for the zoo. I'm telling them, it doesn't matter how many of the Biafrans you arrested. It doesn't matter how many of us you are going to kill. You have been killing us since 1945. The highest of it all was 1967, 70. You keep killing us since then. And then 2015, you killed us as many as you can. That still have not changed our modus operandi. We have not retreated, haven't surrendered. The more you kill us, the more you even aggravate us more. The more you arrest our people, the more you arrest our leader, the more people now see reason into what we are fighting for. For the first time, as our leader have said, that CNN, they are going to talk about us. We are not celebrating about it, but we are letting them know that this one now happened because they arrested, they kidnapped our leader. Once again, the same thing they did in 2015. And we are letting them know, the more you hold down our leader, the more you hold down your own economy. It has gotten to the point now you have decided to be fabricating IPOB memos. And the world now is laughing at Nigerian government, laughing at Nigerian institute. Fabricating who they call terrorists, their own memo. So what does that tell you? You have lost every legitimacy. You have lost control of of your system. And it's a shame to you to be making a fabrication of our own memo. Now, why am I saying all this? I want Biafrans to know that we are getting home. We are getting to our destination. And at this very point in time, we want to let the world know, and we want to let the Nigerian government know, and Nigerian people, those who believe in one Nigeria. This man called Buhari, which I believe not to be Buhari, the guy now wearing the face mask, parading himself all over the place, having crumbling nose and floppy ears all over the place, claiming to be Buhari. We want to let Nigerians know that this man is not allowed anywhere in Biafra land, anywhere near Biafra land. We are letting the world know. I have said this before. You can see what is happening around Africa now. I have said it before, and I want to draw the attention of Nigerians and the world as well. There is a kind of revolution that is about in global Africa. And we are letting them know that Nigeria, the information we got, the intel we got few days ago, that Nigerian government are planning to do a coup. And we don't know where they want to do it. And they have get this hope to use to perpetrate their agenda in Biafra land. Our people, we are warning you to sit at home tomorrow. Very, very important. We don't know the reason why they are bringing this man to Biafra land and to Imo State, to be precise. Don't forget about this man, this politician, this Fulani politician they call Dulak or Good Luck. Was murdered in Imo State a few months ago. And who committed the crime? The same Fulani people. And what happened after that? They target Igbo people. That Igbo man killed a Fulani politician in Igbo land. Where did that happen? The same Imo State. And I want to remind our people, our leader have said this before. These people are coming in a triangular format. I remember our leader, vividly our leader preached about this 4 or 5 years ago. And that is where our leader supported Mwike, this Mwike that is killing us today. Ironically, that is where our leader broadcasted and make it very, very clear that Mwike must stay in power, must stay in Rivers State as a governor. And what did Mwike pay us with? In fact, even among those who contributed the money to go and assassinate our leader in Kenya, the same Mwike that we campaigned for. The same Obiano that also contributed. I could remember our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, broadcast nearly 12 good hours non-stop to make sure that Obiano goes in as a governor. I see some of our people sometimes suggesting that why can't you appoint a politician? Why can't you select somebody from IPP so that we go there and represent us, put them into politics? And then I'm asking them, what about the ones that we supported? What do they do? We supported Wike. We supported Obiano. We supported this guy in Ipazu. What happened today? These are the most, the most deadly killer individuals that we have somehow identified in our midst. They have killed us, slaughtered us, kidnapped, imprisoned us, the same people. And now who else are you going to appoint to go and play politics? Once they go in there, the Fulani people will tie to pan and sleep with them in the north. Make a video of them, keep it for them that any day they go against their agenda, they will expose them. And this is how they have been using them. It was only just few months ago, don't forget, only few months ago, that we murdered our people, slaughtered our people in Obibo, in River State, they call it. We slaughtered our people. Over 1,000 of them were killed. Nearly 1,000 arrested, sent to Niger Republic. And our women were raped. Most of them died in detention. Most of them were raped to death. And that was the courtesy of Wike. Abomination. Slaughtered our youths. The bodies of our youth were found floating across the Imo River in Obibo. And what happened after that? This same Buhari came to the River State and to see the damage the house nigger did committed for Fulani people in Biafra land. And what happened after that? The 13% Wike was getting, the sole 13% he was getting from oil revenue was reduced to 3%. Payback. That is why we say sometimes, when you sell your brother, when you betray your brother and sell him to the enemy, the buyer himself, the enemy that buy your brother, you betray your brother to, will not even trust you. That is what we can get in return. And all of a sudden, we can started talking about Igbo. He's not Igbo. You see, always these Fulanis always use these people who call our political elite against their own people. And you see Sheikh Gumi defending, you see RFI defending Boko Haram, who have slaughtered Nigerian soldiers. See Fulani bandits invaded Nigerian Defense Academy. Nobody was arrested. Nobody has been prosecuted. Defend Academy, Nigerian NDC, Defend Academy. Nigerian government have not arrested anybody. They did not bomb the north, the Kaduna. They did not charge anybody. Segumi has been going about bragging all over the place. You see Fulani being paid for killing indigenous people. Nothing has been done about it. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is only on a microphone, without any weapon, without any arm, without anything. Today he's in prison. Today they are detaining him for speaking. But Fulani herdsmen that are going everywhere, killing and massacring villages, bandits and the Boko Haram everywhere, slaughtering Nigerian security personnel. We got some intel few days ago that 60% of Nigerian military are now terrorists. Can you imagine? 60% of Nigerian military personnel now are terrorists. Fulani terrorists. And people are not still reading the handwriting on the wall. We are letting our people know that we are not a part of Nigeria, and we have seen it. The same man who is coming to Biafra land, who is coming to Imo State, Hope Uzodinma is bringing to Imo State. This is the same man who called a whole Biafran people, Igbo people, a dot on a national television. A dot in a circle. Ironically, these politicians want to bring the same man in a place he called the dot. He insulted. When Buhari was alive, he said that he cannot treat people that voted for him 97% against to pour them to 5%. Cannot treat them the same. And we saw that today. Now they are talking about second Niger bridge. Always, anytime anytime this election is coming around, they remember Niger bridge to trick you. Before Jonathan goes into power, they talked about Niger bridge. Jonathan comes the second power, they talked about Niger bridge. Buhari came, they talked about Niger bridge. Obasanjo talked about Niger bridge. How many years now? Nearly 20 years. Second Niger bridge. Using it to trick our people. So in summary, we want to let our people know that we are no longer fools, and this generation that have come to restore Biafra, we are determined to the letter. The only thing we are telling our people, listen and follow instruction from the leadership of Ipob. We are here to restore Biafra. Instruction and discipline is very, very important in what we are doing. If we lost that focus of listening to instruction, listening and begin to listen to gossip, distraction everywhere, that is where we are going to lose our target. Make sure you listen to Radio Biafra. Make sure you bring Radio Biafra close to your friends and families so they can hear what we are talking about. Nigeria is only designed to fail. Nigeria is about 60 years now and has never achieved anything. Nigeria is the only country in this world that never progressed. I have said this before. When you look about 20 years back, you compare 20 years back to the present time, you will now see that 20 years back is much better than this day. We want to let our people to know that the man who insulted and killed our people, in no people, this boy who is wearing face mask, this boy that the Fulanis are wearing Buhari's mask to terrorize, to commit impunity, to destroy, to steal, and to ravage, is not allowed in our land. Any community, any individual will seize your place supporting these people tomorrow, welcoming them in our land tomorrow. You are a permanent enemy of this Biafra restoration, and you are not going to be forgiven. You are not going to be forgiven. We are letting you know, if you have brother, if you have sister, if you have mother who will be coming out tomorrow to dance for this blood-sucking demon, that is not even original Buhari. They are wearing masks of Buhari to terrorize, to commit impunity. We are letting you know, do not be a part of these people tomorrow. Everybody must stay at home. Everybody must stay at home. Let the spirit, let the blood of innocent youth they have killed in Biafra land deal with them tomorrow. We don't know why they are bringing this man tomorrow. They may kill him in Owerri tomorrow, and then they will say, it is you. Stay in your house. Let them have their meeting. Let them do their jamboree with the dead blood of our youth. They have killed. We are letting our people to know. Stay at home. We are coming to let you know now, to inform you that memo, that announcement our head of directorate announced on Monday is still the same. Nothing has changed. The sit at home still remains, still in place tomorrow. And I want to thank all of you for listening to us this evening. And I want to pass the microphone to my fellow comrade. Thank you very much for listening. And remain blessed, remain committed, and remain focused. Biafra is here. When it's getting tough, that tells you we are getting closer. That is why they can now go around and fabricate our memo so that they can use it to trick you and foolish you. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for anchoring this program, and our host today. Thank you very much, and microphone back to you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mazoba, thank you so much for that wonderful speech. We have another comrade here, Mazi Nnamdi. But before I hand over the mic to Mazi Nnamdi, something caught up my attention in the CNN analyst, one of the CNN analysts on the video they just released. The guy who was trying to, analyze the Nigerian situation, he said one thing. He said, the Nigerian project. I said, oh, Nigeria, not a nation. The CNN analysts call it a Nigerian project. Mazi Jonathan, I don't know if you have understood. That means Nigeria is just a project. They are trying to work it out to see how it will go or it will not go. But when we will go into interactive, I would like to say certain things on those ones. But Mazi Nnamdi, if you are there, please, the microphone is handed over to you so that we can move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Chimowe Sari Nemi. And by the special grace of God, I am a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra. And I'm a member of the Directorate of State as well. Concerning this particular issue, it's a pity. Well, I believe by this time there is no Biafran, there is nobody in the wider zoo that do not know that Nigeria itself is a lie. Nigeria is operated with lies. Nigeria is run by liars. Nigeria is sustained by lies. One would wonder how an organization that calls itself a country will go a far length of going to tell lies and fabricating memos and making fake memos. As in, that is the worst form, as in, that is the worst state that a sovereign, quote unquote, nation can put herself. How? That is to tell you that, just as one of our brothers here said, that they have lost it. And the world is taking record of all these things that they are doing. Some people must have been thinking, oh, what you're doing, nobody's taking record, nobody's watching. If nobody's watching, CNN wouldn't have talked about us. CNN do not go to places where nobody is watching. Anywhere CNN goes to, that place is of interest to the world. So the Biafra restoration is indeed of interest to the world. Now, the question is, why was this man that the Fulani planted in our land, Uzodinjo, why would he be thinking of bringing that Max wearer to Imo State? At this time, where these people are taking so much time in killing our people, how many people have they killed in Imo State? And these occupiers, the zoo government is now inviting the quote-unquote president of the zoo government, the mask-wearing president of the zoo government, to Imo State. Do you know what that man is trying to say? Because all these things, the world now, so that's what I told you, the world is watching. The world is watching events, the world is taking note of how things are going. I do not care what you as an individual you might think concerning anybody in the US, concerning this person or concerning that person, what this person said, because there are lots of things that have just been, lots of gossip that has been going on. But beyond that, for you as an individual, if the whole of Biafra land is not locked down, it's an insult to your person. As a Biafran, it's an insult to you. That this man can just send armies, send police, send people and be killing innocent people on our land. And he will be coming to the land as he is a hero of the land. It's an insult. Uzodinjo bringing the mask-wearing Buhari to Biafra land, he is insulting our people. In fact, to me, he is feeling as if he's feeling too big. He's feeling like this place he has conquered it, and nobody can speak. By locking down everywhere, let everywhere be a ghost town. Let him come if he wants to come. We're not stopping him from coming. So we're not saying he should not come. There's no problem. He can come. After all, they said that Biafra land is part of the zoo. That's why they don't want to grant us referendum. The road is open, the air is open. He can come. But he must not meet people. Anybody that comes out to welcome that mask-wearing disgrace of a person, anybody that comes out to welcome him or comes out on the street to even greet him, you are an enemy of Biafra. You are an enemy of Biafra restoration. Anyone that comes out on the street to want to even see the cars that will be passing, you are an enemy of Biafra restoration. You are an enemy of the people. You are giving support to all those that they have killed, all our people that they have killed. And the blood of our people will be on your head for welcoming that disgrace. First of all, that person is not even Buhari. That person is a mask wearer. It's a disgrace. And they are not bringing this disgrace to our land. They are not bringing this disgrace to our land. It's a shame. And we must of necessity stay in our houses. And this lockdown will be enforced. It will be enforced by our men on ground. You shouldn't come out. If you come out, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. You should stay back at home. Everywhere should be locked down. Let the whole world know that man is not welcomed on our land. Let him come, but he should not meet anybody. Let the whole world know that this man is not welcomed here. He cannot be welcomed in Biafra land. He can go back to Abuja, go to Katsina, go to Kanu, go to wherever. If you like, he can even go to Lagos if the Yorubas would let him do that. But not in Biafra land. Not at all. We cannot let that to happen. We cannot. For no reason should that man set his feet. If he does, let it be in disgrace. Because he is a disgrace. Who's danger is doing this thing. This is not just about he developed somewhere, he wants the man to come and commission it. It's not about commissioning anything. He's trying to pass a message to the world that the people accept the mask wearing Buhari, that the people are okay with Nigeria, that the people do not have love for Biafra. That is what he's trying to do. So when you come out, you are indirectly saying that you are in support of all what this man has been doing. And you cannot afford to do that. You cannot afford to do that. If you love Biafra, if you want to have your freedom, you should never come out of your house tomorrow. You should stay indoors. Let him come and meet a disgrace. If he wants to come, let him come. But let it be a disgrace to him. Thank you very much. I will be handing over the mic from here. Thank you.
Yeah, Mazi Terry, thank you so much. Thank you. Before I go further, I still have two people, and I have. It's an honor to have our deputy HOD in this forum this evening, and also we have our Central African coordinator, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I would like to introduce them to the house, and Deputy HOD, please, the microphone is yours.
Thank you so much, Mazi, for that wonderful introduction. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right.
you are.
Right. Thank you, Jonathan, also for hosting these very great people on this very platform who are working quite very assiduously. I am very, very grateful. I'm just coming in, like I just promised you guys. I said I'm going to make it. I was far away, had some hold-ups. I said, no, the devil is a liar. We need to come and debunk this very evil going on in our Biafra land. The evil that is hovering all over shall have no place in our land. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I happen to be serving our people, great people indeed of Biafra, in the capacity of Deputy Head of Directorate of State. I am very humbled by that, and I thank Chukwuka Abiyama definitely for his tender mercies and loving kindness. We thank him for taking care of our leader, wherever he is, in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man the Lord God has sent to come and deliver his people. This man, this great leader shall live and live long. The enemies may try, but it is not their prerogative over his life, but the prerogative of Chukwuka Abiyama to keep our leader, to keep him going, to make sure that the Biafra we're all seeking, that he will live to see it. He is an innocent person. He offended nobody. He is only trying to say, my people must go. He is only trying to articulate to Pharaoh and saying to Pharaoh, my people must go. And I don't see any wrongdoing in saying your people must go when your people have been subjected to the worst heinous crimes, to the worst lifestyle, to the worst ever situation ever accorded to mankind. And he is saying, no, my people should not go through this. He is saying, no, my people, those of them who are traders, they shouldn't go through this. He is saying, no, my people, those of them who have stopped, graduates who have left the school, they have no jobs. He is saying, no. He is saying, no, those clergies being picked up by Fulani, Janjaweed, and being slaughtered in broad daylight, that has to stop. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said no.
to the treachery and to the sabotage being perpetrated by these governors and these hoodlums call themselves politicians, he said enough is enough. Our leader said no to all sorts of atrocities ever meted against his own people. He is saying no to all those kind of subjections to inhumanity against his own people. He is saying no to apartheid in Biafra land, our own land, the land of Chukwuka. And he has done nothing wrong for him to be incarcerated the way they have done, and therefore Biafrans are very angry, and they are very angry, and rightfully so. They must continue to be angry. We are never going to return. We are never going to retreat. We are never going to surrender. That this very goal, this very journey to freedom, this crave we have for this freedom must come to pass. We are going to get to the end of this tunnel with a bright light shining and the rising sun rising before all of us, before all our generations, before all the elderly people, before the children, before the youth, before everybody. And one day, that day is coming very soon. Just very soon, we shall all gather together to proclaim the arrival of Biafra, in as much as we all remain focused, in as much as every hand remain on desk, that we are going to get this very freedom. It is for us, and we must all remain focused. That's what we all need to do. Fellow Biafrans, thank you so much. In fact, I want to thank those of you in Biafra land. I want to thank you for your tenacity. I want to thank you for your coordinations. I want to thank you for having each other's back, making sure that you don't fall. Even when you fall, that you stand up and pick up yourself and keep moving. I want to be very grateful to those who have fallen into the high places of Chukwuka, that will give them all the glory for all they have done. We thank them for what they have done. We thank them, and we can never forget them, because they have become iconic in our own minds. They have become iconic and inscripted into the books of Holy Land of Biafra. They shall never be forgotten. We are going to gather their names, their relatives, all of them that have given all this. We shall make sure that they did not die for nothing. And therefore, today, Biafrans, I want to thank you. I want to appreciate you. I want to appreciate your presence, your listenership. That today is a great day. It's a great day because we have decided to resist the evil. It's a great day for us because we want to prove to the enemies that our eyes are open. We want to prove even to the Fulefus calling themselves governors that indeed we know what they are playing, the pranks they are playing, that we're not part of that nonsense. These voracious governors that can never be satisfied with anything on earth, these people that belong to the pit of hell, these people call themselves politicians that belong to the devil himself, the devil owned paradise, whatever it is in the hell, that they are not the ones to tell us where to fall. They are not the ones to tell us when to sleep. They are not the ones to tell us when to sit back home. They are not the ones to tell us when to go about our business. What business are we going about? Can this hopeless Sozodinjo tell us what business he is talking about? The business of the workers not being paid their salaries, the business of those who have benefited to get their pensions, but pensions not being paid. What kind of business is he talking about? That the children will be going about the so-called business, heading to school, and they are gone down Janjaweed, repented Boko Haram in uniform. Is that the business he's talking about? That people should go about their business, and at the time they enter their kekena pepe, they are slaughtered by the police, Janjaweed police in uniform, for driving their kekena pepe, trying to pick passengers. Only that should be their crime. Only that way they should go to hell. Is that the reason they should be going about their business? Going about their business in what terms? That even traders will go to their shops, and there they are picked up by the police and slaughtered. And the people said, no, we don't want to go and die on the night, because you want to sacrifice the blood of Biafrans for your master. You want to serve the blood of Biafra for your master, and we are not going to give you that blood. And therefore, Biafrans have spoken. They will stay at home. They are not stupid. This nonsense must stop. Jubril is parading himself as the Buhari. The late Buhari was very, very wicked, very, 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 very wicked man indeed. The devil himself, devil incarnate himself. Even Jubril is not even better. But we know that there is this cabal behind it. that this cabal is called Islamic cabal, the jihadists. They have rose up their ugly heads trying to slaughter all of us. They want to annihilate the population of Biafrans. They are killing us steadily but slowly, but we must resist. We must bring this to a stop. This cannot continue. We remember when the Buhari, they said, God also said, the blood of baboons shall be spilled, and lo and behold, he started his journey by spilling the blood of Biafrans all over the places. No matter which part of the country, he made sure our blood was being spilled. When we remember Iguacha, the bloodbath in Iguacha went onto the Buhari's own pocket. He was behind the orchestration. Definitely, Ekulobia was a place where a church massacre took place. It was Buhari that orchestrated it. He sent his Janjaweed militants to go there, these terrorists to go there and kill our people. On the Chahed Bridge, what about that? He also orchestrated it, sending his combination of Janjaweed, forces, whatever you can call them, in the uniforms of different types, whether it is naval, whether it is air force, whether it is army, all of them combined, killing and shooting and slaughtering our people, on innocent youth falling off the bridge into River Niger. Almighty God, these people have destroyed our livelihood, and then we remember Mpo. What of Afaba? What of Obibo? Genocide orchestrated by Buhari himself through his own housemaid. His housemaid called Wike. Now, how many people did they kill there? They killed not less than 20,000 people. We are going to continue to count that number. That number will keep rising. These people are wicked. These people are devil. These people want to eradicate the number of our people. They want to remove us, obliterate our people out of the face of earth and have our land. They don't want to have us, but they want to have our land. They want to Islamize our people by fire, by force. And then what about Olu massacre? How many people did they kill? What about Ebonyi? The massacre continues. What about trying to steal all our resources for his fatherland called Niger Republic? This man is not even origin of Nigeria. He is from Niger Republic. His mother is from Zamfara, whatever it is. His father is from Niger. And therefore, he has gone to the backyard of the coastline, stealing oil and gas. He has come into the heartland in Aba, in areas of Abia State, in areas of Imo State, in Aguleri. Keep on stealing and stealing and stealing and stealing, all to develop his fatherland, a place they call Niger Republic. We are aware of 4 refineries being erected and completely finished. We are aware of highways being built of high quality by Julius Berger. We are aware of railway lines being built up, and we are aware of also airports and very, 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 very big time amenities being put up in a very, very wretched country. Now is now even ranks much, much better than the zoo itself. Islamization has become the order of the day. They want to run this very program. They want to make sure that Islamization is accomplished by all means, and therefore they have a person called Hopeless Odinjo. Hopeless Odinjo, he is there, the stooge that has to help them get this thing done. That is why he was number 4, catapulted to number 1, only to come and get this thing done, to run the bid of his masters. And how did he start? He started giving us Emir. He started giving us Sariki, and then this man, what we're saying here is not again say it is caught on camera. He has gone on to say he was going to make sure that the money for Imo State people is going to be meant for the welfare of the Fulani rapist. This is what he did. This is what he continues to do in order to make sure that agreement between him and the caliphate is being, kept on going, because he signed an agreement to make sure that he keeps their agreement upright, and that is what he's doing, so that he will keep his seat stolen from the rightful person. And now he is sitting there unashamedly trying to continue to propagate that very agenda. And then we're also aware of the economic emasculation that this man, who is supposed to be a governor of his people, is helping the Janjaweed to perpetrate, that our people will no longer have their livelihood, that our people continue to search not only for job, but even a daily bread. Why is this man doing this? And he calls himself a citizen of that land, and we begin to doubt that he is indeed not from there. We remember our leader saying, when people begin to act this way, we should watch out and see who really conceived them, who really produced these people on this face of earth. And I am not sure that his father is original of that very our habitat. I am not sure. I am not sure. You can't be so wicked. You cannot be so evil to your people and be killing them left, right, and center and have no feeling for it. All you know is your position as a governor. No, you are not from there. That is why you're doing what you're doing. You are not concentrating on providing jobs. You are not concentrating on paying salaries and pension. All you are doing is killing and killing and killing. That is why you came to kill and aid and abet your masters. And we are saying no to that. And that is why we say we are going to sit at home. No matter your shenanigans, no matter your engineering of all sort of shenanigans, all the engineering of shenanigans will not hit the button. Our people have understood that this is a hoax, that all the propagation going out there that is not true. We are not going to accept it. We are not going to accept it. Our people, no matter, keep on bribing the newspapers to write rubbish, that there will be no sit at home. It's a lie. There is a sit at home. Everybody will sit. The trader knows that this benefits him. The clergy knows that this benefits him. All the school children know that this benefits them. All those who have not been paid their salaries, they understand that. And they know only this pressure. This is the only pressure they have. And not only that, they know if they go out, you're going to kill them. They know you're going to kill them. You are wicked. You are going to kill them. That is your agenda. And therefore, we have learned our lesson. Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, what about you? Ohaneze, I cannot continue without mentioning you. How come you greeted these people? You greeted the general, thanking him. Peace have come back to the land. And then you went and gave them a trophy. Ohaneze chairman, shame unto you. Shame unto you. After youth were slaughtered in their thousands, you went and greeted a military commander and said, thank you for killing our people. Look at how stupid our people are. Look at how stupid you guys can be. Look at how shameless you can be. Look at how treacherous you can be. And watch out your counterparts. Watch out those you said did not go to school. Watch out how they are handling you. Watch out how they are squeezing you. And because of you, our people are being squeezed. You are the people killing us, in short. Because the janjaweed cannot come from far away, come into our land and do whatever they like without the aid of these politicians. These politicians are our problems. They are our problems. From governors to any level you can think of. These people are our problems, and that is why we have come and say, at least, we can entertain some sort of civil disobedience. And you cannot stop us from doing that. Enough is enough of this nonsense. We must get Biafra. Biafra remains our heritage. Biafra is whom we are. You cannot combine Germany with France, and they combine Germany, France, and let me say Albania and Kosovo, and call them one country, and say, as from today, your name is Nigeria. What utter nonsense? No person will take it from you, and you want us to take that nonsense. We all have understood that that's why we are in this almighty mess, and we said we must disentangle ourselves from this almighty mess, and you said no, it's not going to be so, and we said, who are you to stop us? Biafrans are going to teach you a lesson, that the land belongs to the people and not to few stooges of you who are there to destroy our livelihood. No, we are not going to accept it. Definitely, that is why we are here tonight, to encourage Biafrans and say, you have been very wonderful. You have been very marvelous. You will continue to do so, because consistency in ideology and consistency in the way of doing things must be held, must be kept upright. That's the only way we can actually achieve what we're looking for, by remaining focused, tenacious, and of course, backing upon, trying to make sure that we preserve all the necessary, whatever we have in place. Whatever we have in place, we must preserve them. We know what we're doing. Our modus operandi must be preserved. Disciplinary behavior must be preserved. All the methodology that will lead us to every higher places will be preserved. We are not going to prevaricate. We are not going to retreat or not surrender. We are not also buying into what you're saying hook, line, and sinker. It is not true. We are going to stay at home tomorrow. It's a message being echoed on this Radio Biafra, and therefore it is true. Anything said here on this platform, it is true. Anything said here, it is true. You can check it up and down. It's just going to give you a true result. And that result is what we are producing tonight. We are telling you that staying at home is a fix, is a deal. It is a deal, and Biafrans have bought it. We have all bought into it. We are going to keep it, and we are going to stay at home. Thank you so much. I don't know how many people have spoken so far, but I want to thank those of you who have spoken to our people. I want to thank those of you who have addressed our people. And meanwhile, I am going to pull my my break for now, and try to understand what is going on so far on this very platform, and probably will have to come back. I will yield back for now. My microphone will go back to the moderator. And let me, by the way, before handing over the microphone, thank our HOD. He has been very, very wonderful in the person of Mazi Chikedozium. He has been very, very wonderful, working so hard, tirelessly, 248, not even 247. You guys have to understand that the work we have on the board is a Herculean task. This work is a Herculean task, and we are not running away from it. It belongs to us, our work. We cannot shift it to a new generation. No, this generation must get Biafra. And that is why even when we are going to our normal businesses, we are working on Biafra. Even when we are heading home, we are working Biafra. Even when we have break time in our working places, we are working on Biafra. Even when we come back home without removing our clothes from working places, we are still working on Biafra. I must thank all the national coordinators all over the world, all the zonal coordinators, those of you who understand what you are doing, those of you who are hooking on to this very project, those of you who believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his structure, those of you who believe in his project, those of you who are working alongside and soldiering on, I thank you so much. All Biafrans, all members of all zones, all units, you are wonderful. Keep on keeping on. We are going to get Biafra by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama. Mazi, I will yield for now, and I will stand by. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Deputy HOD. Thank you so much for that wonderful rendition. I have one of our comrade again here who is here, Mazi Nnamdi John. Mazi Nnamdi John, if you can hear me, please, can you have the mic and please be brief, because we are still going to go into interactive with the host, Mazi Jonathan. Please, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Deputy HOD, good evening, my fellow comrades. Good evening, Biafrans from my zone here in Gabon. I said good evening all. I want to first of all thank the IPOB Gabon for their successful conference held on the 5th and on the 6th. It was a very successful conference, bringing our people together, telling them the necessary.
Mazi, can you give us your name? Mazi, can you give us your name, please? Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. My name is Nnamdi John, the Central and North African rep, speaking from Gabon. So it was a very nice and very good moment, staying together with our people, discussing with them, understanding our problems, and looking for a way to find solution. I want to also use this opportunity to thank our brothers in Biafra land. Our brethren, I said, kudos to you people. You people are doing a lot. You people are very, very wonderful. You people are good listeners of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said, may the Lord bless each and every one of you. Bless also the members of the Directorate of State. Bless also the national coordinators, the deputy coordinators, all executive members. Those that are very, very fighting with pure and clean heart. Not those that are just there to make up numbers. trying to fool the people. This evening we want to talk about the imposter's visit to Imo State. Our people, you've heard what the others have said. I'm not here to say much, but rather to tell you people that tomorrow we are not forcing anybody, but rather we say, let's do what we know best to do. Obey simple instruction. Obey the leadership. Obey whatever our head of the operate said. He said that we should, that this man is not needed in our land, for that our people, so we all should obey. Let's stay at home. Let him meet that empty stadium at Dananyam Stadium, I think. Let him go there with the Sariki of Imo State who is there. Then those that wants to pay, maybe on your way going, you might need something. Don't say it's IPOB, rather we warn you. We don't want anybody's blood to be shed. We've lost a lot of people. We've been crying. So if we have a way to show our anger, let us do it. That is by at home, by telling these people, no, we don't need you. Telling them, we don't need you in our town, in our country, which is Biafra. So I'm here. Please, my people, listen to what you said. Tomorrow from 6 a.m. till dawn, 6 p.m. Everybody stay at home. Those governors, they are just there for their own selfish interest. They are not there to help anybody. They are not there to do anything. They are not there to move people forward. Rather, they are there for their own interest. So I don't have much to say. Just to encourage you people, please, brethren, you all should listen to our HOD, what he said. It knows me that a country, also supposedly the country, should be going to interfere with paper, fabrication of paper. That's another thing. That's why Nigeria wants to bring out Nigerian passport. They will even check. They are not minding that it is e-passport. They will check, is this passport original? Imagine a president, a government going to certify a paper, a memo. It is very, very dirty, abhorrent to hear such thing. That shows that you people, we are dealing with, let me say, criminals. They are all criminals. Criminals in everywhere. They know that people are not listening to them. So that's why they are doing all these things in order for them to gain. But rather, our people will disgrace them tomorrow. So I stop here and I hand over the mic. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu, for entertaining us this evening. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, John, thank you so much for being brief. And before I hand over the mic to Mazi Jonathan, I will say some few things so that we can allow this program to go into interactive section. From my own side, this is Mazi Nnamdi speaking. We are urging all Biafrans, wherever you are and you are listening this night, even though some people will say our radio is not talking, we cannot hear you people, please, those who used to extract this broadcast on WhatsApp, our media team, all of you, make sure that you extract this program, that people can play this program from this night till tomorrow morning. Because the message we are bringing to our people is a message of hope. It's a message that we are moving forward. It's a message that are leading us to the direction we want to go. There is a reason we always talk about listening to the leadership of this movement. Because this leadership wants to bring every Biafran to the ultimate consciousness of enlightenment. We want to come to a point where in 24 hours, IPOB can shut down Biafra land to be able to avert all this their fading of documents. Because it's very, very disgraceful. Everybody knew
that we just announced this sit at home, that was on Monday. The IPOB leadership was having, the moment they started bringing war machines into our land, a couple of weeks, everybody knows about that. The IPOB leadership was following all that is about to happen. That is why we ask our people always listen to Radio Biafra. When the IPOB intelligence team started to check, why are all these machines coming? You know, when they want to make election, they bring in machines because they don't have enough. You will see them moving their war machines, their tanks from the north, bringing them into Biafra land. Anytime they are doing elections or anytime one of them is coming to visit. But while we are telling our people to be focused, they were bringing that machine. They were bringing the machine because they wanted you to get you distracted. But the leadership was really, really focused, knowing that they were planning something. And at the end of the day, we realized it was the visit of Jubril. That is why they're bringing inside Imo State more than 40 to 50 tags in Imo State. Now, this is the reason we continue to tell you people, listen to the leadership. Even at the time we told you that the sit at home was suspended, we expect every Biafran to listen. Because we might know something you do not know. You might say anything you want, but we are leading you in the right direction. Today, we do not want to overburden you with the issue of sit at home. Because we know there are days, there are things coming. There are days, there are other things going to happen in the near future. We have their timetable in our hand that we want to bring you to the consciousness that when Mazi Nnamdi, the leadership of this movement, in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, comes on radio and says, we are shutting down Biafra land. In 24 hours, we can be able to achieve that. Reasons are, if we continue to give them the space to counter us, they start to put confusion in the midst of our people. Everybody can bear with me what happened when we announced the sit at home. Some people came up with their own press release, start to counter us, and that they have tried it today. They didn't have enough time to put that confusion. When we announce it on Monday and we followed it up, today they have checked. They don't know what to do. They come up a whole Imo State government. Out of frustration, out of panic, they went to falsify. For me, I have tweeted that document they falsified to the American embassy and other diplomatic missions here to show them how horrible these leaders are. These are criminals. Like one of our brothers said here, we are dealing with criminals. They said IPOB, they are toothless bulldog, but we are biting them on a daily basis. And they cannot deny that fact. Therefore, Biafrans, we call all families, because we know some of them will ask you to bring your children out. Please keep those little Biafran Judeo-Christians in their houses. Everybody have to know one thing. They are not killing you just because you are Biafran. They are killing you because of your faith. They are incarcerating our leader today because of also his faith. Not only because he's fighting for Biafra, because they know that this man's faith is Jewish. And they are killing every other person because they know you are a young Judeo-Christian Biafran. We need to put these things in our mind. They are not killing you just because you're Biafran. They are killing you because of your faith. And the man they are inviting to our land is the sponsor of Boko Haram. He's the one who have brought in all the terrorist groups inside Nigeria. And he's the one coming to your land. Even though that's an imposter, we are asking all Biafrans. Look at how Hope Uzodinma is disgracing himself. He's painting Main Road. He's painting the bridge in the rainy season. And the water is, Chukwuadama is great. Water is washing everything he's doing. He's washing them away. Rain is going on. As he's painting, the rain is washing them out. To show him how stupid they are. What have he done? Which project have Uzodinma set up in Biafra land that is calling Jubril or calling the imposter to come and commission? These are questions you have to ask yourself. They come to commission road or bridge. What are they coming to commission? These are the questions you have to ask yourself. Let me make this thing very clear for Biafrans. This night, they asked Asorok cabal coming with Hopos of them. They are coming to Biafra land. They can never come to Biafra land, and they will never discuss the issue of Biafra, the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether he's getting their consent to go to kill our leader or not. That is what they are coming for. And for that reason, that is why we call every Biafran tomorrow, starting from 6 a.m. We ask you to stay at home. This is the only thing you can do for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at this particular point. We call for this sit at home as a sign of protest against this man coming into our land. A man who has killed our people. A man who has encouraged the raping of our mothers. A man who has encouraged the killing of our sisters and the younger ones. Even they have started this night. They have already made a random arrest in Imo State. And those boys they are arresting this night, they will tag them ESN or tag them IPOB, and at the end of the day, they might not be. They are already arresting them in Ebonyi State. In different states, they have already clapping down on our youth. Just because the murderer, the terrorist government, is coming in Biafra land. And for that reason, we tell you all Biafrans, we do not need to be talking too much. You people supposed to know the voice of the shepherd. Whenever the HOD comes on air or write a memo and they announce it, we have always told you people where you can take every information to be accurate is coming on Radio Biafra. You go to our official pages. We have Radio Biafra page. We have Radio Biafra groups that you can go there. There are many Biafra activists who are frontline hardliners. If you go to the timeline and you don't see all those information where it is being called off, there is no way the leadership of this movement will come on air or write a memo without coming on air to debunk, because they want to use the other tactics. Because we called off the suspension for the sit at home, that is what they want to use. They want to confuse you. And the people who are doing all these things are also people inside IPOB who are giving them the tactics, who are telling them what to do. And it's just with a matter of time, everybody will be singled out. People can rant, they can say whatever they like, but this movement, these structures, set up by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are ready to defend this struggle. I love what that Mazi Omo, that CNN, I love what the reply he gave to the CNN reporter. When he told him, do you think that the Biafra struggle is gone without Mazi? He told him, no. When one general goes, another general comes. And that is to show you there are many people who are ready to join hands together to make sure that this freedom is being secured. We are not fighting because you are not fighting because of me. We are not fighting because of you, but we are fighting for the generation of Biafrans who they have killed, the one they are planning to kill, and the ones that they are going to kill in future. We must secure our land. Nobody will do it for us. Biafra is something that we can build, and every one of us, our children, our grandchildren, will all benefit from this mission. There is no better thing in life than freedom. Therefore, Biafrans, before I hand over this mic to the host of this program, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, I will call every one of you tomorrow, 6 a.m. As you are listening this night, for those listening in their morning, we call you to take up your telephone, call your families at home, tell them to sit at home. Some people will say we did not hear it from radio, but you hear the gossip. The one you didn't hear it from radio, but you are very quick to hear the gossip. The one that they will say that the sit at home has been called off. We are asking every Biafran, take your messages down to the grassroots. Do not keep this information to yourself. Make sure your mother hears it. Pick up a phone and call your brothers in the village, in the communities. Tell them to sit at home, because tomorrow, nobody knows what these devil people, these devilish rulers, leaders have in mind. They can come tomorrow. There may be a shootout in Imo State, and they will tell you we have tried to murder the president of the Republic of the Zoo in Biafra land, and they can declare a state of emergency, or they will say they are declaring war for trying to murder the president. That is why we tell you, stay at home. You know how they behave. The people can pass a market. They tell you there was a gunshot from the market. They will use that opportunity and raid your market. They can pass a particular village. They will say there is a gunshot from that place. They will come there to raid all that community. That is why we are telling you the reasons why you must sit at home. It is one of the safest for those mothers, those sisters, those brothers who are always fond of taking 500 naira to go to disgrace themselves. When in this kind of occasion, they will print one t-shirt for you, 300 naira. They will put one cap for you, 500 naira. All is 800. They give you the change of 200 naira because what you want is 1,000 naira. At the end of the day, you go there to sing and praise. All those are our women who will go there to sing. If we get you, we are not going to pity you because you are one of those people who have continued to subjugate our people, who have continued to put our people down, who have continued to make our people look like they are not women. We are Biafrans. IPOB is leading in this mission. Anybody who wants to do anything, you take responsibility of anything you are doing because IPOB do take responsibility. Finally, those of you who are using the name of IPOB to attack our own people, because as long as I know, since IPOB started sit at home in Biafra land, IPOB have never killed anybody. IPOB have never caused any bodily harm against anybody. But have you people seen what they are using when we called it off? They kill people in Ebony State. They kill people, they burn spare parts of our own people. They are trying to use it to instigate problem. That is why every Monday they tell you IPOB have done this, IPOB have done that. That is why I'm using this opportunity also to call our people to heed to that voice of advice that they sit at home Monday. I'm not saying tomorrow sit at home. I say the Monday sit at home has been suspended, and you watch to see what the leadership of this movement, the programs they have. At the end of the day, you will beat your chest and say, indeed, these men were selected by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are making Biafrans proud. That is all I have to tell you people this evening, and I'm using this opportunity to return this mic to Mazi Nnamdi so that he can make this program interactive in case Biafrans who want to speak to us, who want to call and ask questions, please, you are free to do that. And whatever we tell you here is to the best of our knowledge and something that will take this movement to another level until our leader comes out to join us and continue to lead this struggle. Thank you, Biafrans, and thank you, my fellow comrades who are with me in this forum. Mazi Nnamdi, please, back to the mic is back to you. Ndewo,
Mazi Chinasa. Thank you. Thank you, everybody in this forum. Before I open my lines, because I will do that in the shortest period of time, there is something I will also, because although many of you touched it scantily, but it's something that is worth expatiating so that our people will understand. Because I see this whole government using IPOB, imitating, that IPOB have suspended tomorrow 9th of September sit at home. It shows it's not a small thing. It shows something very huge. Before, these people, they will come out to intimidate. They will issue threats. They will threaten people. Hey, if you heed to IPOB's advice or order, we will kill you. We'll make sure that you lose your job. This and that. But as I said during my preamble, the highest thing you can do to somebody is to kill him. And they saw that killing us doesn't debar us, rather even it makes us more strong. So now the we saw a new tactics they are using. Please, I would like you people, just to, with few minutes, to expatiate it a bit, to enlighten our people. For everybody to understand that what we are doing, IPOB is in charge of Biafra land. No government of the day, no governor will issue statements now and be heeded. Instead, their tactics now is to use IPOB's voice, to forge IPOB's voice and say, okay, no, IPOB say, don't sit at home, or they give money to newspaper, Nigerian media. IPOB say, because they understand that people listen to IPOB when IPOB say. People don't listen to them. They don't come out now to say, the governor of Imo State say, the whole politicians say. So please, because this is a new trend we are seeing now, and I know it will continue. For people that takes the news of the day credible, this shows that the governments of the day in our land have no more credibility. It lacks credibility. It lacks legitimacy in the eyes of our people. No more initiative, and no more, they have run out of ideas. So please, if you can just pinpoint and expatiate it a little bit, because it will be coming more and more as time goes on, so that our people will understand. Please, go on.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Deputy HOD, with your permission, let me give a little explanation, then I hand over to you as the last speaker on this particular topic. Am I permitted, sir?
Mazi, go ahead, Mazi.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan, what you ask is a very, very important question. People, you can hear from people. I will say one thing to you. IPOB have proven with time. We have worked for the past 10 years. We have shown our resilience. We have shown, that we mean business. We have shown that we are not for money, that we didn't come for this struggle to make money or to seek any cheap popularity, for a period of time. That is why you see our people are now hearing the voice of IPOB. We did not just come, out of the moon, blue moon, or they said out of the space. IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there are other groups who have tried to, showcase themselves, but they are fair weather, freedom fighters. But IPOB consistently have built the movement that the world have never seen, a freedom fighting movement the world have never seen. We are global. Both our radio, and the CNN confirmed that. So now our people have seen and they believe, because with time we have proven to them that truly we have come to, get Biafra. Our leader have proven that. He has been bribed in so many times. I don't think we need. The only thing we ask ourselves and let us remain steadfast so that we can continue to give that confidence to our people. That is the reason why the Nigerian government is fighting now. They know IPOB structure is formidable. That is why they are taking people, fair weather people inside IPOB. You can see them. That is why you will see by tomorrow morning or after this thing, you will see people also who claim they are in IPOB. They will come and criticize this move. That is the sign you will know. And we have made it very clear that only what is said, people can make their YouTube. Speak for yourself, but don't give order on the name of IPOB, because IPOB leadership have their own plans. We have our own rules. We have our structure. We have a way we profile information, or we try to go through information so that we don't mislead our people. So for that reason, we are asking people, if they know their source of information, if they can say, this is my source of information. I heard it on Radio Biafra. I heard it when Mazi Chike said it. I heard it when Mazi Chukwemeka's Rumike came on radio, or when Mazi Chinasa Woru and others. Because before we come here to speak, it has been approved by the leadership. And whatever we will say here, it is for the betterment of this struggle.
Sometimes we may come here to say things personal, but today that we come, you can find out that this message is in uniformism, that our people should learn. Don't be confused. IPOB don't confuse people, but it is some people who are inside us continue. The governors already know they can't give order in Biafra land, and we have to make that thing very clear for them. Our people must show them that the governors have no power in Biafra land. And it's a new dawn. It's a reality they must face. But if they continue to drag with us, we will continue to disgrace them on a daily basis. We will continue to make them look stupid in the face of Biafra. So the earlier they recognize, the earlier they hang down their shoulders down and recognize and face the reality that it is a new dawn in the whole of Biafra land, from the whole of Southeast, even in the whole of South. They must realize it's a new dawn, that IPOB is in charge of this present situation in Biafra land, and we continue to maintain it, and we're going to take it to a more higher stage, that they themselves, it is either they join or they back out. But I think we have given the governors, we have given them enough chance. We have tried, our leader have given many of them the space to be able to come to their senses, but we found out they're not coming to their senses. And as one of my comrades said here, this time around, we are like wild dogs. We can bite anybody. The leader is not there. Unless the leader come back and tell us, hey, come back. We are ready to bite any of them. And we are not, there will be no regret. Any of the political leaders, the governors, any of them, we are ready to bite them. Because the leader who will tell us, hold on, is no more there. So the earlier they understand the position, because, for example, we are here I know our mindset is the same. If we decided we will bite this governor, we will bite him. So it's better they realize we have given them enough chance, and from tomorrow, we will enter another stage. We will know those who will go to welcome the imposter. We will know those PG who will go to welcome them. And after that visit, for those of them who will disobey the indigenous people of Biafra, we will tell them we have entered another stage in this struggle. Only time will tell. And I can tell them the fate that will befall them is better left for an imagination. Thank you, Mazi. Deputy HOD, if you have something, or any of my colleagues who have something to add to this, please, the mic is yours, Deputy.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very, very much for that very wonderful contribution. I must go on to add more to that, to make it clear the reason why it is the way it is. Our people do understand that when we say IPOB, it's an abbreviation. IPOB means the indigenous people of Biafra. If you are an indigenous person of Biafra, you definitely must grasp the fact that you belong there. And when you belong there, it means you are one of us. So many people who are participating in all the projects being put down there by IPOB as a movement are doing so, participating and sticking to these very programs because they understand they are doing it for themselves. That is why the governors cannot play into the gullibility of the few. The governors cannot, even when they dish out monies and whatever they want to give out to people, they will do it and will not succeed. It is very, very simple. It means people have come to the level of awareness about whom they are. So the days are gone when you come to deceive them. And another point is this. Our people can tell between the darkness and light. When you see light, it is clear. Through light, you can see your way. When you see darkness, if you see darkness, it will not show you the way to nowhere. You will stand still. Darkness means stand still. And what you have in the zoo today is stand still, all over across the board. It is not even stand still, it's getting worse than stand still. That still at least is maintenance of a status quo. We are talking about a situation where it's only backward and backward and backward and backward, so that even darkness is a better adjective with that very situation the zoo finds itself, so that our people are able to differentiate all these phenomena. Another point I will say is because indigenous people of Biafra has been very caring to its people. As a movement, we have been very caring. When the zoo went and borrowed money, billions of dollars, and said it was going to be only for the Janjaweed people. They said it, made it open to our people, to the governors and the politicians of the South and the Southeast, and said this money we borrowed is not going to go to your side. We are going to consume this money. And mind you, this money was borrowed on the head of everybody. It was borrowed on the head of everybody. Each and Dick and Harry, all and sundry. The monies were borrowed and were openly shared among the so-called caliphate members. And they made it clear. They were not massing words. They said that money they borrowed is not going to come to the Southeast, that we are not part of it. These people have been doing all these things with impunity, and our people, the so-called governors, the so-called politicians, kept mute. There was no press conference. There was no condemnation. They stood there moping like morons while these people made away with these monies. Billions of dollars I'm talking about, in the name of palliative. What did IPOB do?
Mazi, it was, to be precise, it was $27.2 billion.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You can imagine that very, very much. You can see the level of amount we're talking about. We are not. This is not in naira. Don't forget. They stole a lot and they borrowed a lot, and they said it in our face because for them, Corona was a welcome development. They used it. They borrowed money on the head of everybody. I say whether you believe it, the head of every Dick and Harry, I say. And then, brazenly, in the face of everybody, they say, you don't belong here. The money is for us, we and our people. And what did our people do? Ohaneze remain deaf and dumb. The governors, dumb, completely. No condemnation, no agitation, nothing. Everything these people do, they do nothing. Open your mouth now and say something. You will not. You will not. You cannot fight, but condemn. Say, okay, you are maltreating me. I'm being maltreated. I feel maltreated. There is this level of disenfranchisement going on there, and we are going to express ourselves as a human being. That's the least you can do. Nope. These governors will not do that. These politicians will not do that. They are all concentrated on the money they are stealing. They are concentrated on the benefits, not the benefits of the masses. And there is where IPOB scores the mark. IPOB says, you know what? No matter what we have so far, we are going to, even to charge ourselves, we are going to put resources together and make available palliative. Because our people were sitting there watching the Janjaweed sharing the money, bringing palliative to all their states. And our people are like, those of them in Anambra State, those of them in Imo State, those of them in Ebonyi, those of them in Idoma, those of them in Ugwacha, everywhere, in Akwa Ibom, everywhere you have Biafra land. They were all saying, so what about us? What about us? That is when our loving leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said, you know what? Don't worry, we can see what we can do. IPOB provided them with palliative as much as they can, and that is a show of a true love and passionate leadership. So these things are what has accounted to this, and that the governors are trying what they can try, and they're not making their headway. And of course, there's something else that people don't put in account, and that thing is that the indigenous people of Biafra was molded and created in heaven. It was handed over through a prophet called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he was given the pathway to make sure that these very indigenous people of Biafra shall prevail and shall overcome and shall indeed restore Biafra. And we do so with high level of discipline and indulging in philosophical and ideological consistency. And that all together has made it very clear that we stand in a different position from the rest, and that is why we gain and we earn our positive records. And that is why our people do see the difference. That is why when we say they should sit at home, they believe in us. And that is why when the politicians, the criminals say otherwise, nobody listens to them. Thank you very much. That's my contribution to that. Probably the next question should go ahead or Mazi, whatever you have, please bring it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mazi loved it. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I don't want to continue direct as far in as much as the lines is going to be opened and is going to be done in a few minutes. I want us to go on break so that when we come back, I'll open the lines and people, Biafrans, we call from all over the world to say something or ask questions, just very few, so that we can proceed into ending the program. Please do not go away, but know that today is the 8th day of September in the year of our Lord 2021, and I'm here in Radio Biafra House of Service through the auspices of Radio Biafra London with a cross-section of the members of the Directorate of States. Please don't go away. We are going to go into a few minutes break.
Rising sun, rising sun. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke out, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke out, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it. Oh no. Oh. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today zeros are fighting This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can remain in this life. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Of my own very people. Justice denied. On the rising sun. Justice denied. Oh, my freedom fighter. What is so bad? My people wanna be liberated. What is so bad? My people wanna be independent.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Do not forget that today is the 8th day of September, a day before the complete lockdown on Biafra land is ordered. My name remains Mazi Nnamdi, and I am here with a cross-section of the Directorate of States. Our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, our studio direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal lines is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please and please, each person I will give you maximum of 3 minutes to ask question, and we are speaking most importantly about tomorrow's sit at home order. Please, we should be guided and focused in our discussion and our questions. Let me take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please, caller, what's up? I will come to you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Go on, please.
Jonathan, can you speak, sir?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay, sir. Mazi Jonathan, achọrọ m ịdị sure maka mbụ ụfọdụ netwọk ndezu a na-aghọ. Enwere m ike m na-ekwu akịta m amasọ netwọk. Mazi Jonathan, ọ baduru ibe igbu oge. Ude ebi Chukwu okike abịa. Mazi Jonathan, ka anyị na-ekwudo okwu a. Different all over the world. Ọ dị Chineke, Chukwu okike abịa. I want to be the dog. I want to keep my hand.
Mazi, please, go straight to the point.
Okay, sir. Eweliwe. Okay, sir. According to Matthew chapter 11, from verse 1 to end. Yana the same Matthew chapter 27, from verse 1 to end. Yana Luke chapter 12.
Mazi, please, we are in an interactive session.
John the Baptist.
Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Please go straight to your question if you have any. You have 2 minutes. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? You are listening. What is happening? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. No, I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me now? Please welcome to the program. Be agile. You know, many people are calling. Go on, go on. Right.
Hello. Yeah, Mazi. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon, Mazi. This evening, I'm very, very happy for what the US are doing for us. And what I want to ask them, tomorrow is sit at home. And the question I want to ask them this evening is that after this man called himself Jibril, or the poster in come to Biafra land, I want to know, what are we going to do to shake them so that the world will come and they see what is happening? What are we going to do? Because what I want to our people to do tomorrow is to shake them, to make sure that the world understand that we don't need them anymore. What are we going to do? Because we need to shake them tomorrow. Is my question I need to ask to the OS.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Mazi, over to you. I hope you had the question. Now I will cut you so that you listen. Mazi, please go on, the DOS. Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. But for me, it's a very simple answer.
Yes.
What we are going to do is what we have just already said, that we are locking down Biafra land in protest against his coming. So that is the first thing we are going to do. And that is what we are going to do. Secondly, will be those who will disobey IPOB, those governors, those traditional rulers, who will go there, then they will be paid back in their own coins as saboteurs. That is the second thing I will say. I don't know if any of my colleagues have any other thing. Deputy HOD, Mazi Nnamdi, and others. If you do have, you can also respond. Thank you.
The thing I will say is this: we are not going to operate based on forced impulses. We are to make sure that whatever we deliver it tactfully. Whatever we do it in the interest of the coming of Biafra. We are to do things and do them in a way that it yields fruit as we do expect it to be. Operating and being jittery. Sometimes if you are not careful, you will lose the very goal you are attending at. So what we can do is to look at the things we have on the table, options on the table, and just do the needful. The options we have is civil disobedience. That is the option we have. I'm not sure you are expecting this very leadership body to somehow make a divergence of a numerous number of alternatives out there. I don't know if we have been interrupted. I don't know.
No, go on.
Right.
Go on.
In a nutshell, we don't divulge whatever we have as our strategy. on air, because the Janjaweed doesn't come to tell you what they want to do. All of a sudden, you see our people being slaughtered without warning. We don't come on air to explain to the public what exactly our options. We have made it very clear that for now our option is civil disobedience, and I will beg that young man to accept this very answer for now. Thank you so much, and go ahead with the next question.
Thank you very much. I will pick another call, and I hope the caller, he understood everything. First thing first, you follow others. The other is sit at home, and every other thing comes later. So we must continue. The caller on direct call, can you hear me? I think I have a caller on WhatsApp. Hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct call, direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Mazi, you are calling back. Please, you need to stick to advice. This is question and answer. If I tell you, you understand. Do you understand? If you don't have question, you make your suggestion very quick, 2 minutes and go. Many people are calling. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Now, Jonathan, answer. Mazi Kanu, yes, sir. What I want to put on guard who bought us. Mazi Jonathan, to be in the bomb put another quality, and there. To be in the bomb, don't put another quality. Then the animal will never stop the world. All you have to do that, I'm going to over them, but we never for the so you need to get that. I'm about to put in this stop. And they say that I will put that on the road before. I'll put the goddamn to come to here. Just about to disappoint the Jesus. These are disappointed. We will never disappoint the tendency. We will never disappoint them. Put on the upright that guy. There's no way I have. Not Jonathan. You can't put on it. I put on it. If you tell me that God, the whole world will understand that
we have gotten your message. Thank you. Caller on direct line also, please welcome to the program. Do you have any question? I have a caller on WhatsApp, but please keep the line. Caller on direct line, please, your question, if any. No, it's gone. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. My goodness me. You are listening to your radio. You want to hear me call your name on your radio first before you can speak. Caller on WhatsApp for the last time. Can you hear me, please? The platform is yours. Can you hear me? No, you are not ready. You are not ready. It's very unfortunate that you waited for so long and you are not ready. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? Caller on direct line. For the last time, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp from the UK. Can you hear me?
And hear you.
Mazi, are you listening to the device or the phone? I don't know. Please, I beg you people, if you call, stick to your phone first to hear. Please. Go on, please. Go on. Hey, good. The calls are coming too much. Mazi, can you hear me? You are still there. No, you are gone. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Caller on... Please go on, please, go on.
My name is Mazi Nnamdi. Please, my question and suggestion. What is the way that, for example, this shortest message of sit at home, the way that they can use it and pass it to the rest of the Biafran that may not have the privilege to listen to Radio Biafra, that may not have access to Android phone or internet-enabled device, and at the same time, they may not have Biafran Radio FM working on their locations. Because information is power, it's very important that everybody hear the information. In as much, for example, some of us that are privileged to listen to it can circulate the information through our WhatsApp and possibly our normal SMS. So, what other avenues can this information from Radio Biafra get to the grassroots apart from listening from online or probably FM?
Thank you.
Because it is very important. In some cases, some people would say that they don't know that something like that is there is an emergency sit at home, or they didn't get this information of this or that. So the way to pass the information to our people is very important, because I believe by now so many of our people are willing to obey the instructions. But in a situation where they are not unable to get the information at the appropriate time, they may not be able to carry it out.
Thank you. Just thank you. Mazi Zumike, do you hear what he said?
Yes.
Okay, please go on.
The young man, he spoke well, and his question is welcome on board. It was an honest question and very, very on spot. Actually, the situation we have a whole lot of workload, of course, on the issue of media branch. They are stepping up. We have received some of these reports, and efforts have been made to upgrade our relay stations and to also make available relay stations to places where there are no relay stations, and places where they are also not actually in a good functional condition. All those are going to be taken care of. We are going to have a vast wave of rectification of some of these problems in just few days to come. I am very, very, very sure and positive that very soon, within a couple of days, most of these remote places, and including those very equipment that are faulty, shall all be fixed. That will be my answer to that. Mazi Nnamdi, you are from media as well. If you have just one or 2 points to add to that, you can go ahead.
Deputy Ochedi, thank you. I can promise this, our young brother who just called on radio, we have never overlooked. No, the radio is very important, and I can promise him in this coming week, there will be a lot of improvement on those places that are not working, and they should bear with us. It has not been easy. They have, most of them having technical faults, which we are trying to fix. And as the week goes by, most of them will now be running. And I hope we are going to cover the whole Biafra land. It's not an easy job, but we continue to fight, do our best. Thank you, HOD. Thank you, Deputy HOD.
Welcome, Maz.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I will also hastily add that people in the diaspora should directly call their loved ones and tell them directly by phone, direct information. It matters a lot, because everybody outside Nigeria is listening through the app. Everybody. So that is another avenue also. I have a caller. I have many callers, honestly speaking, many calls. But let me go direct to Signal. I have a caller on Signal that has been there. Caller on Signal, can you hear me?
Good evening.
Please go on. Your question.
Jonathan.
Please.
Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Go on.
Mazi, good evening.
Mazi, go on. Welcome to the program. Go on, please.
The members of... I'm happy to hear from the members of the Restoration of State on the topic what they are at our sit at home. Although I'm touching what I wanted to say, but because my name is, I'm calling from Libreville, Gabon. You have talked we that and that's why you're supposed to take phone and people at the home. As I call many people this, but I inform
Mazi, please, there is a breeze. There is a kind of breeze. Are you driving? Are you on the road?
Not everywhere. Not everybody they are not capable of putting a such like this in their home. That's so the information had it been that there is time. You stand crier before there is stand crier before. But now there is nothing like that. But I'm in the house, I'm not on the road. Hello?
Miss me. I don't know. I have a caller on that line.
There is lack of information because time is too short. I think like tank crier. Let people at home.
Mazi, your line is so bad. I don't know why. It's cutting. You are making a point, or you are making points in your suggestion, but it's a pity that your line is poor. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi.
Mazi, please go on. Mazi.
All right, Mazi. This is okay. Yes, my question. I'm actually calling from Anioma here, and I want to ask because about the mobilization, and of course, in this particular program we want to hold now, there seems to be a kind of low response to mobilization, and I think that is one of the things that is affecting the dissemination of this information.
Repeat what you said. He said there is a kind of low response to what? Repeat, please.
Yes, low mobilization, because it helps to disseminate information, to the interlands. That is not, it is on a very low pace here in Delta.
Okay, low mobilization. Mazi, please, do you have anything to say? Mazi is saying there is because of the time limit, there is a low mobilization. What do you have to say, please? He's listening.
Yes. You see, we are Biafrans and we're looking for our freedom. I agree with you when you say that's your own observation, and I don't want to
It's 21:34.
There is an interrupting voice. I don't know.
Go on. All
right. So, but if you have that observation, what we do understand is that in as much as Biafrans get the message, there will be rooms for improvement, on a case like this or situation like this in the nearest future. We are going to embark upon sit at home and something similar coming days and weeks ahead. And therefore, whenever there is, we have one mapped out, we're going to make sure that they are well, advertised and well promoted. That hold a lot of our people, if not 100% of our people entirely in Biafra land, will get the same message. So if some of them have not been mobilized, some places have not been mobilized, we are going to count on the tenacity, on Biafrans, on the fact that they want to be free, on the fact that they want to get loose out of these shackles of the Fulani hegemony. And based on that, I am definitely very, very positive that we are going to have a great response, because it is in the interest of the people themselves to make sure that they show some sense of agitation against what is a record of evil being perpetrated on them. And on that, I will only ask you to remain positive as well. And thank you very much for that observation. Mazi, thank you so much. Microphone back to you.
Thank you. Does anybody have anything to say, or do I continue? Because I have a comment on WhatsApp.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yes.
Let me just add to our brother who made that brought out that very opinion. And we must also put into consideration as at when we got the intel. Let's not forget that as at Monday, it was officially announced on the Zoom mainstream media. So the announcement came up by our HOD. I think it was on Monday as well, because it was being announced. The Zoom media announced it officially to the whole Nigerian state as at Monday as well. So we as well try to notify our people to let Biafrans know on the need, the essence. Sometimes the critical time in which we are right now demands immediate response. So irrespective of the time factor, we expect that Biafrans will at all times be ready, because some situations will call for emergency, and that emergency will all rally around. Those who have gotten the information can as well do a form of town crier messaging. Make a call our people, go out there, give announcement to communities so that they can as well get the information. For those who are not often on social media or who don't have access to internet. So that is it. The information came on emergency, and we respond to it as well on emergency. And we believe that Biafrans have already gotten the information. And tomorrow, they will prove to the whole world once again that Jubri or whoever is the impostor in Asurod is not welcome anywhere in Biafra land. Not in the coastal land, not in the interland, no place at all. We will not celebrate with a man who has wasted the blood of our people. We will not celebrate with a man who incarcerated our leader. No, we won't do that. So whoever has gotten the information should do as much as possible to alert Biafrans at home or in their various communities.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. We are in a state of war, and we should be at alert all the time. Any order can come at any time. We should never be relaxed anywhere we are. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program and go straight to your point. Your question. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go on. Please hold on. Please hold on, caller. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you very clear.
Go on now, please.
No, I want to ask a question. Is it our public secretary in Biafra land? Is he not working again? Publicly secretary of of media. Is he not working again?
Mazi, do you hear the question, please?
Yes, he is working. He is working, but for now, he has some issues on his devices, and he will be back online soon. That's what I will tell you. He's working. Just having a little, challenge, and he will be back.
Technical problems. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Mazi, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I think it's clarified.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Am I on air?
You are. You call on top of water, inside water. You called on air. Are you on air? Go on, please.
All right. I just want to use this opportunity to thank you for a job well done. You're doing marvelously well. And I can't go on without even thanking you more concerning the issue that just came up some time ago. We are passing through some difficult times because of media war that is going on within the family. But all in all, I really appreciate the way you people handled it. And everything, as we can see, things are returning back to normalcy.
Of course.
On the side of what they sit at home tomorrow, everywhere is going to be locked down. Sorry that I didn't call my name. But just because of security,
you can only call your first name and your location. It doesn't matter. Please go on. The times are evil.
Okay.
Go on.
Okay. So we know what is on ground. We know everything. My name is Chinedu. Sorry, guys. My name is Chinedu, and I'm calling from Imo State. The battlefront.
It's okay. Go on.
So I really appreciate the way you handled it, and may God continue to guide and protect you all. And I'm this is just a suggestion on the advice also sort of on the side of Chika, and Chika doesn't he's doing great, he's doing marvelously well, and he's coming up as he used to do. Like this is last book, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, when he started the book, I thought it was only until no, he's doing, he's not being used to it, but in time he's going to come of age. And another thing there is that sit at home tomorrow, everywhere is going to be locked down. We are on a battlefront.
Of course.
And we can't shy away from it. The enemies are around the corner, they're everywhere. Even within our area this today, we know what is happening. They've been picking people along our area. But thank God is still on our side. The battle is on, and we can't shy away from it. We can never be intimidated. We are not backing down.
Of course.
So I really appreciate that. I really thank every one of you for what you're doing. And may God continue to replenish you. And let me drop here and allow others to come in, okay?
There we go. Thank you. Remain blessed. I have another caller. You can call also on Signal, please. I know my direct line, whether it's jammed, I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you. Mazi, good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah, my name is Mazi Nnamdi. I'm calling from India, maybe Mumbai precisely. And I want to please make a very quick submission to this
please go on.
family.
Please go on.
Yeah. Yes, please. One thing I noticed is that there is no adequate speculation of our US brokers each time that they are having a broadcast. Please, I will suggest that each time they are having any broadcast, even if it's emergency broadcast, even if it's within 24 hours,
if they can get this message to all the coordinators, and all the coordinators will share it to all the platforms and all the WhatsApp groups and all the statues and send it on Facebook, it will get to everywhere. But sometimes in our platforms, we don't see anything. We, like me, I'm in so many platforms, more than 10, 15 platforms. You will not see all these things anywhere. Maybe something you just see it in on Facebook in one occasion or the other. But this thing is not good. If most viewers has certified that they are going to broadcast on so date, they should get into the continental rep. Continental rep should call the national rep. National rep should send this message to everyone. It's not very easy. It's not very difficult to separate messages. We have chain of command. We have avenues through which we can separate messages. And that will mean sometimes that all these bloggers that are using the name of IPOB to make money, when they want to do their show, they will just come online. They will come make video calls and online one hour time. Come and join me in my broadcast. Come and join me. We don't do those things. We need to be doing all those things to make our people to have a massive talk whenever DOA is come to address us, because it's very, very important. Please, I want us to address this.
Thank you. Mazi, the Messers, you have anything to add on it, please?
Yes.
About the circulation of advertisement, of which also he has a point.
Mazi, I think there is something is echoing. In any case, let me move forward to welcome the young man that just spoke. He spoke very, very well. And I think he's also right. What he's trying to do is to motivate and also remind our consciousness about what we can do to make a lot of improvement. That means, not minding the workload that we should do more. Those of them who are continental reps, when we have this kind of a situation, they are going to make sure that without delay, that these very informations are passed on to the national coordinators, and they must ensure that in return the national coordinators will deliver, and they will show also evidence of delivery that they did actually indeed pass also the information on to their zonal coordinators, and on and on and on. It's when we do this that our grassroots will also at least get to know exactly what we have in stock. I agree with him in total. I agree with him completely, and I will say thank you to him for that very contribution. That will be improvement on that going forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Nzurumike. I think we'll move on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Welcome to the program.
I am calling from I'm calling from Omaland.
Mazi, go on. It doesn't matter. Do not, as far as you're in Biafra land, do not precise where you're calling from, please. Okay. It's very important.
The question I want to ask is, because the last time of sit at home, the Okada people were very recalcitrant. I don't know if there's any good information to the Okada people so that it will not clutter the instruction tomorrow. The Okada people. So that's the question I want to ask.
Okay.
What do you do with them if they
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mazi, over to you, please. He's talking about, I think you had him very well.
Yes, I want other members of the US to take up this very question. If any of you is ready, please go ahead.
Before we forget, I'm sorry to introduce that we have also one of our comrades here, Mazi Abani, the European rep. I don't know if he can use this opportunity, pick up this question, and also let Biafrans know that he's also in this forum, even though he came in so late. But Mazi Abani, please, can you pick up on this question? Thank you.
Mazi Abani, are you there? Please.
Mazi Abani, are you there? If you are not available, I will make it open for the Mazi Nachi or Mazi Terry. Do you have anything to say on that?
Please, Mazi Jonathan, can you repeat the question, please?
He's saying, go ahead. He's saying, what are we doing for those Okada people who always flaunt the orders when we say there is sit at home? I know it's not in every state, but I would have liked if he was specific, because not in every state that the Okada, but I know about the KK people in Aba sometimes, they do flaunt the orders, and what you want to know. Thank you, Mazi.
The issue is that we don't believe that those people are mainly Biafrans. And let's not forget that we have the Fulanese who are Okada riders. And in some situations, they are oligarchies, such as the Mayati Awa. We give them direction and tell them to float the order in order to provoke one or two reaction from we the people. We have gotten one or two complaints in regards to that, but the issue remains that the general public, we the people, the Biafrans, always obey that very order. So if one or two float, which we believe that they are the Fulanis, who are Okada riders and etc., the time will come that even the land of Biafra will reject them from doing that. And we wouldn't like to say one or two things that direction that will go. But they should have it at the back of their mind that trying to float that very order. Within the next days and weeks and months or years to come, the land of Biafra will begin to react on them. And that is it I have to say on that. Ndewo,
thank you very much. Thank you very much. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please, your question.
Thank you very much. I'm Mazi Chukwuemeka. I'm calling from Ebonyi State. I want to thank you for the good jobs you're doing so far. I think now that I can hear from the Director of States, I'm comfortable with what is going on. Ebonyi State will be locked down completely tomorrow. I'm sure of that. For the man who is talking about dissemination of information, he is very right. But here in Ebonyi State, we only listen to Radio Biafra alone, no other radio. So,
what do you mean by alone? Sorry.
I can hear.
What do you mean by it? Okay, you only Radio Biafra you listen to. Okay, I understand. Go on, please, go on.
No other radio in the state apart from Radio Biafra.
Yes. You're right. Go on. Mazi, I don't know what happened. Are you still there? No. You are playing with your children. I don't know. Okay.
Mazi.
Yeah.
Definitely. The young man spoke very well. He spoke very well. Just one of few statements he made.
Yes.
Is a little bit eye-opening and educative. For those of them who may be complaining that the messages are not being, propagated properly. Like I said before, I do agree that there should be ways of improving the methodology. But then there's something he mentioned. He said he listens to only Radio Biafra,
of course.
Which means if you are only listening to Radio Biafra, you are likely to get all the information you need. You are not likely to miss any very, very valuable and important information. So what he's trying to say is that he's trying to encourage Biafrans to avoid distractions. We know there are so many, junk media out there. Some of them, say things they're not sure of. But one thing is, if you are consistent in adhering to Radio Biafra as you know it, you definitely wouldn't miss any important information that will be disseminated, that will be released through this very microphone. So you are being guided, you are being advised to be tuning in all the time on Radio Biafra, the platform from which the holy gospel is being spoken. And I thank him very well. I think he spoke well, even though he spoke very, very short time. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think I have a caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp?
Yes, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Mazi, I can hear you, sir.
Go on, please. Your
okay,
question.
Mazi, I'm calling from Ebonyi State, Mazi.
There we
go. Sir.
There we go. Is our radio there working now? Our FM, is it working?
I'm just using app.
Okay, go on.
Mazi, I know this idea DOS bring. It's a good idea. Which all Ebonyi State must lock down, as one of my brothers said. Mazi, I want to ask something. Just a suggestion. What if this bring won't come? What of if you not come? Because you know how zoo politicians are doing. They always try to play their Jaja with game. Yes. What of if they don't come tomorrow? What of they don't mind my English? Go
on. English is not our mother tongue. Go on. Bukachua anyhow. There we go.
Even what of Jubri had China. So may another emergency again. Yana opens on the match. May emergency come again like upper next tomorrow now. Okay, upper next tomorrow. Please, can DOS come out immediately? Come because we are ready to sit at home. Even 2 days or 3 days, we are ready. What of you?
Very intelligent question. I understand. Mazi, do you hear him? Go on.
Yes, Mazi, I can hear him. If he looks at that memo released by HOD and also what HOD said on his broadcast when he was declaring the sit at home, he said, even if he fails to come tomorrow and decided to come another day, we will still lock the city down. We will still lock Biafra land down. So it's as simple as that. That is why we talk about to be the ultimate consciousness. Enlightenment, let our people understand. If he likes, tomorrow we shut down, we hear again he come 2 days or 3 days again, Biafra land will still be shut down. He must have this thing in his mind. He is not welcome in our land, and that is it. This instruction and this order remains. If he likes to come after 1 week, after 3 days, any day we got any information that he will be in Biafra land, that day will be shut down. And I'll use Mazi, his network is okay now. Let him also introduce himself because he has been here for a long time. And if you have anything to tell Biafrans on that, let him go ahead. Mazi, please have the mic.
Thank you so much, and thank you to Mazi Nnamdi, the leader we have here, the forum. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi, for your consistency and tenacity in the struggle. Your message is being heard, and our people are being educated as a result of your contribution on a daily basis. Thank you so much. And good evening, Biafrans. Good morning and good afternoon from wherever you are listening from. My name is Mazi Austin Abahim. Mazi Abahim, I'm from Amike. Amike is in all the province of Biafra land. And by the grace of Elohim, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the position of European representative and the member of the Directorate of State. So it's always a pleasure coming on air to address Biafrans, especially in this critical moment when we are facing the worst challenges ever in this struggle. And if not for the sake of Chukwu Kabiam, I don't think we shall be around to say what we are saying tonight. But as always, we have overcome and we continue to overcome because the Biafra Association project is a divine project not made of man. If not, we wouldn't be where we are today. So it is obvious that we have multiple enemies, even wealthy ones, as at that, who are fighting every tooth and nail to ensure that Biafra is not restored. But the more they fight us, the better we become every time. Because holding our leader is even making us much stronger, because he has left great people behind him. The only point that makes you know who is a good leader is a leader who has created leaders out of his followers. And Nnamdi Kanu was good at doing that. He has left very good people behind who he knows at all times that they are going to even be more stubborn and more tenacious in carrying the struggle forward. So we are talking about the imposter in Abuja coming to Biafra land to come and desecrate our land. Historically, we know that this man is not alive anymore, but somebody is coming in his name, and that makes us to remember what this man has done in Biafra land. When he was alive, he was among the Nigerian soldiers who killed our people in Owerri. He led battalions to come and fight our people. And shamelessly, some of the so-called intellectuals and intellectuals and leaders in our land are still licking the shoes of this man in the name of political appointment. But we have come to change the narrative. IPOB, as our leader said, that before we came, nobody was like us. Now we are here, none will be like us. And when we are gone, they wish we live forever. So we have come to change the narrative, and we are making it clear to all Biafrans, wherever you are, that tomorrow you stay at home. Stay at home because if you want freedom, listen to IPOB. IPOB is the only voice that speaks for Biafrans. The only one that cares for the Biafran people is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB. If you go through the history of Biafra, there's no other Biafran agitator that has cared for our people as much as we do. So when we speak on Radio Biafra, when we come together in this manner to speak, know that the matter is very, very serious. And you should them very well to listen to whatever information we are trying to pass to you and adhere to that for your own safety, for your own goodness, and for the benefit of all the Biafrans in general. So we are going to sit back tomorrow in our homes and to disgrace the impostor who is coming to our land to urinate on the graves of the people we have killed, and coming to, make jest of us because he's holding our leader in Abuja and coming to tell us there's nothing you can do. We want to tell him that we can do something. We start by locking down Biafra land, while other things that we are planning to do are going on behind the scene. We are not holding our hands. Our goal is that our leader should be rescued and released unconditionally and unharmed and in no distant time. And he is coming out with Biafra. He is coming out with Biafra. The first incarceration in 2015, when our leader was released in 2017, Biafra became much, much better, much, much popular, much, much forward in what we are doing. And we are sure, because what we are doing is much spiritual than physical. With the help of Chukwu on our side, our leader is going to come out with Biafra this time. So people, we ask you to stay at home tomorrow to make sure that this impostor did not find anybody to talk to. And if you come out, Nigerian government will kill you and say that it's IPOB. We have not killed anybody before. All we are here is to protect our people and our farmland, to ensure that the Janjaweed foot soldiers, the marauding terrorists from the Sahel, have no hold in our land. And our people can freely come out in their farms, their houses, without being molested, without being killed. We are here to serve you. We are here to serve you. We are here to protect you. You do yourself a good disservice if you start to disobey and to ignore information coming from the Directorate of State. We are here to serve you. Biafra is ours, and Biafra is here. Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you, Mazi Jurumike, for this opportunity. All hail Biafra, and we got bless the job from I remember in Abang, there was opportunity.
Thank you, Mazi Abanyam. Thank you, Machineke Kebo. I have a caller that has been holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please. Welcome to the program and ask your question. Go on, please.
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening. My name is Uche. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, I just want to bring a suggestion. My suggestion is like this. As my brother from Ebony State are saying that he listens to Radio Biafra only. It is not only him that is listening to Radio Biafra only. There is a lot of us, thousands of Biafrans, that is Radio Biafra is the only social media they can listen. After then, is for them to enter Facebook. So I just want to say something, because Radio Biafra, before, there is almost 5 people can broadcast, or 6 people in a day. When this one come, when we reach time of his closing, he will say that he should wait by that. So person is coming online. Before he left, when he now left, he will play a repeat broadcast. When the other persons come, he will pause the repeating broadcast and he will pick up his broadcast from there. When he finish, another person will come. But now, when we are listening it, you will see like 3 people now in a day. So people like us that normally listen to Radio Biafra often from morning till night, we did not enjoy it as it's supposed. So please, I want to plead from the DOS that they should look over it. They should do something about it, so that people that was coming on air should be continuing to compare, so that there will be no space again, so that people like us, that they will be able to send that, like those places that have not been listening to Radio Biafra, when they started listening it, they will be enjoying it. And another thing that I want to say, so I want DOS to look at all those states like Akwa Ibom State, Cross River, other states that does not use to implement their lockdown. Let them look over it, so that at least all the whole Biafra land will follow. Every state will take along and be able to lock down the way other states used to lock down. If that they want to look it as a special assignment for them to send our coordinators that are there special duty, for them to enter and begin to let people that does not know to know about it, so that at least everybody will be taken along. So that is my submission this night.
Thank you, Mazi Uche. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mazi, do you have anything to add, please?
Well, I think his concerns and his contribution are well noted. Yes. I don't think what he said are very clear and very straightforward, and we are going to look into those things. I mean, it's a straightforward contribution. Thank you. Thank you.
Of course it is.
Thank you. Yeah.
Caller, I have also a caller on. We are inching closer towards the end of the program, but I have a caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Mazi Mbedama.
There, welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Mazi Jonathan, as I'm here, I'm crying all the time in my spirit, both physically and spiritually. I'm crying. I'm Mazi Tochuku, calling from Hagukundu in Anocha local government, Biafra land. I'm always crying. I wonder how one man will bring out himself to fight for the resurrection of many billions of people, and still some of us today are having 2 minds to follow him. I just, you people, as you are there talking to the world, doing for the betterment of the future of our children, you did not sleep. I'm not even sure you people are eating, but I pray that it's only God who will reward all you people back. So, tomorrow lockdown, is for all of us. Anybody who is wise, is created by Okika, knows that what we are doing is the right thing to do. Our people are not asking themselves questions. Why is Buhari died since January 2017? They keep on deceiving people that Buhari is coming to Imo State. Is he coming to visit those people that he killed? Is he coming to condole with the families that he killed their children, their sons and daughters? Or is he coming to what? I wonder why.
And he is coming to the dots, that
yes,
have no access to anywhere. And he is coming to that place that have no access to anywhere.
And he's now having access to the dots. So I thank you very much. We all obey what you said. I am preaching this gospel by my own self. Before our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, opened his mouth and said that Buhari is dead, myself, I have seen it in Google, but I don't to say it. But thank God he said it all. Since my mother born me, my mother told me everything about war. I'm hearing when my mother is singing, crying when we are in the farm. It will be when we are working, we will be singing, crying, talking about what these people done to us. Many of our ancestors go this war, did not come back. They finish all we have. Still, our people and those idiots called themselves governors are still dancing on. In fact, I don't know what.
Thank you.
But we obey you and we pray that God Almighty will keep on blessing you people, giving you strength, giving you whatever you need.
Thank you. Thank you, and remain blessed. I have also a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir. Yes, my name is Ike. I need to ask the DOS, what do you guys do about this guy, Ohaneze youth, that threatened saying that they are going to bring the youth tomorrow to go and welcome this idiot called Buhari? What are you people telling this guy, whoever this guy is, that telling you people that they are going to bring youth to go and welcome Buhari tomorrow and threaten IPOB? What message you guys have for him to let him back off and leave IPOB alone?
Thank you.
That's my question, please.
Thank you. Mazi, can you hear the? I think you have it.
Yes. This very point, I will be very brief, and I would like a number of us to also contribute to it. I think there will be different ideas for it. Definitely, there's a good question. We have our own people who have formed the habits of sabotage, the habit of sabotaging their own people, the habit of actually shooting into their own legs. That is very, 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 very troubling. That is a catastrophic situation, and you have no other adjective to describe that than saying that these are people made up of minds of poverty. These are people who are busy picking up the crumbs that fall from the table of their slave masters. How can you answer Ohaneze Ndim? Have you asked yourself, how far have you gone, Igbo man? What is being done to you? Are you not aware of it? Are you not aware of your plight? Are you not aware of those behind you? Right? Are you blind that all you can do is to collect a few thousands of naira and march out there and call yourself Ohaneze youth? What is Ohaneze youth? What do you understand about Ohaneze, by the way? The Biafran people are Ohaneze themselves. Some of you criminals, you go about calling yourself, you choose a name, you don't even understand what the name means. Ohaneze means public. That's what it means. Are you the ones that are making up the public? How many of you actually are Ohaneze? Have you ever counted yourself? The indigenous people of Biafra do make up the entirety of Biafra land. And you are like a spot in an ocean compared to the indigenous people of Biafra. And what we say is what happens. What we say means what Biafrans say. Biafrans speak in one language. And when we say that you sit at home, we are going to sit at home. When we say Jubril cannot come, he cannot come. If you want to go there, parade yourselves as Ohanese youth, you do that in your own peril. That is where I'm going to stop. You do it in your own peril. And the microphone will go to any of us that want to contribute to that.
Yes, Deputy, I would like to contribute. Just a very short contribution. You know, we have seen those people, you know, from year to year, they're coming out with 5,000 naira. They will hand over to the media people, then they will carry their news for them. This is not the first time we hear them saying all those kind of things, but the only thing I want to say is to that particular person who made that press release. We will know tomorrow. All the youth he's going to invite, the camera will be there, unless they will never televise them. We have people around there. If he feels, that is all I have to say, and I'm passing the mic over to other of our comrades who want to say something about it. Thank you.
There were Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Fellow Biafrans, this is a critical time in which we are examining those who are for the people. We have seen IPOB demonstrate love, passion for our people, not only just in Biafra land, but across the globe. Now we see a group that is supposed to stand for the interest of the Igbo race, stand for the interest of the Igbo people. Suddenly, they want to party with an impostor who is coming with the name of a man who have killed, maimed, kidnapping, and still jailing the Igbo people and the Igbo race. We have taken sport as at yesterday. The first person that came out with the statement which we saw was the deputy president of Ohanese Ndigbo, Tim Uche Okuku. What we are telling Tim Uche Okuku is this: we want to see you there. You with your group or your cabal, since you have decided to betray the Igbo race, the Biafran people, once you attend that event, you and your group or whoever, including women, follow the same impostor back to Abuja. You cannot take the land of Biafra will not contain both of us. As long as the spirit of our ancestors lives, as long as that very land of Biafra was where the blood of our fallen heroes was shed, you will not escape from this very generation. And none of you who will be entertaining that very blood sucker will escape from the wrath of our ancestors. They will be with we the people. We, the indigenous people of Biafra, this very generation, they will be with us and they will empower us with that power from all across all angles. They will empower us to deal with you, and we will deal with you. It is not a threat, but it is a promise. Because you cannot be entertaining a man as we speak. Extraordinary rendition of our leader from in the land of Kenya to the zoo and kept him incommunicado. You cannot. The land of Biafra will never allow this generation to forgive all of you. We are waiting for all of you. We will not speak much, but thank God for the digital world of today.
The camera will be there. They will cover all of you. But from tomorrow, as many of you that will be there, when you take a water to drink, that water will turn to blood. When you take a wine and food to eat, the food will sour in your stomach. And we the people, we will not forgive you. The time and the place will be determined by us and at the appropriate time. That is all I have to say.
Mazi Jonathan, let me soft land on this very matter. Let me soft land on it. You see, something I'm going to advise these guys to embark upon, but I know they will not. Because of what I initially said, they don't understand what is Ohaneze Ndibo. If you are Ohaneze Ndibo and you want to pick up some iota of recognition, if at all, you have to think about what your objectives are. You have to think about your orientation towards your people. You have to think about what you can do to improve the lives of your people. You have to think of the cultural base of the people you call Ndibo. You have to identify where they are. You have to embrace Igbo people in Idoma. You have to go for them. You have to visit them. You need to be found on record embracing the Igbos in Benue State, where they carved our people and added
even in Kogi, Igbos in
even in Kogi, you have them there, and the enemies are picking them up one by one and destroying their livelihood, are decimating them. And you are there answering Ohaneze youth. You are there answering Ohaneze Ndibo. You don't even know where our people are. Tell me, show us the record. How many times have you visited these people? How many times have you visited your own blood relatives? Where they are, they were carved out into a strange so-called state, and they are forgotten. We have them in Anyoma. Of course, Anyoma is heartland of Igbo land, but you have them in a place called Edo State. How many times have you visited them there? In Igodomi. How many times have you visited them? In so many other places. In Ikwere is crying out loud that they are Igbo people. And they are crying out loud that they are lacking the cohesion, they are lacking the affinity of our people getting closer to them. We need to move towards them. And you are answering Ohaneze Ndibo, Ohaneze youth, my foot. You don't even know where you're coming from. You don't even know what you stand for. You don't even know your orientation. You don't even know what you are made up of. You are simply but a useless element. Parading yourselves as something very relevant when you're irrelevant. Only going about picking up brown envelopes, that's all you people can do. You have become an embodiment of shame itself on that very land. Your embodiment of shame itself on that land are such that people now, when they hear your name, they begin to have their ears blocked because you are not and nothing to write home about. It is time you understand where you're coming from and knowing where you're heading to. If you doubt me, you can go back and read Chinua Achebe. Probably you can learn something out of that book. Mazi, I will rest my case. No.
Thank you, Mazi. All what they do is brown envelope. You've said it all. They don't even understand. They don't care about our kids and kings being carved out into other places. It is a very big shame. I have a caller on WhatsApp. I think you might be, okay, maybe second to last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? I think you've spoken before, but you got off prematurely. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please round up. I think you've spoken a bit before. Go on, please. Mazi, are you using earpiece? Your voice is not clear. It's kind of muffled. I don't know why.
Hello, is it better now?
Go on. Let's see. Go on, please. Go on.
Yes, my name is Mazi.
It's better now.
I'm calling from a boy state.
Go on, please. Go on.
Thank you very much. I want to thank you, people. Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I still want to. I had this issue of Ohaneze. There is nothing like Ohaneze. No. I'm not using the earpiece.
Mazi, stop listening to your radio. I don't know. Are you move on after you did it the first time? You move on after you go back, start talking to I don't know. Go on, please.
Radio is off. So this is nothing like that. What is happening is that the politicians here are organizing their members of the
Mazi, are you there? No, the same network problem, the same network issue like before. I think I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on signal, please. Go on, please.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program. Go on.
My name is Ugo. I'm calling from Enugu. Please, Mazi, yes, the issue now is that most of our people now, they are not aware of tomorrow's sit at home. But I called some of my friends and I told them about the sit at home tomorrow. So I don't know if is there any how we can at least tomorrow morning, like all these keke people and Okada, so they can stay complied, because without them on the road, at least people will not go out.
I think this issue have been asked by somebody, and meanwhile, how do you know that most of our people, how do you conclude that most of our people are not aware of this? How?
At least I've caught some, yes, because I know some people. You know, here in Enugu now, our radio is not steady. Though I'm an installer, so I do install satellite for some people, but not everybody at least have Radio Biafra satellites. So that's why our radio is not on steady.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You brought in something, right. And I don't know, Mazi, whether you have anything to say on it, to add on it before I move on.
That's like you said before. He has made an honest observation, and I can only say kudos for your observation. And then, of course, we are going to improve on every honest and superior argument that is brought on the table. There are going to be improvement on all those equipments, like Mazi Nnamdi answered before. We are going to do that and make sure that we have all of our vicinities flooded with all receiving equipment that are needed for the reception and the hearing and consumption of our people. Thank you very much, Mazi, and I think you can move ahead.
Thank you. I have a caller on WhatsApp. I think he's going to be the last caller before you start making your closing remarks. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Oh, Mazi Jonathan, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Oh, okay. Good to hear from you guys. Mazi Jonathan, you are doing a great job, and I appreciate the way you are handling everything. In fact, you're on top of the game. I thank GOS the way they came out, the way they are speaking to us. In fact, this lockdown, this particular lockdown that was declared against this imposter that is coming to Imo State is a welcome development. We all are happy to see the DSS doing the right thing, because it pains me whenever I see things not going the right way or the right path are not given. I'm very pleased tonight, and I believe tomorrow that the whole world eyes will be on the whole event that will take place in Imo State, and our people will never disappoint. My suggestion again, my observation, or what let's say, observation regarding this our brother that I see that is about to crash It pains me because our brother that is in Finland, I don't know how.
Please, we don't discuss. We are on top of something. We don't discuss.
I will draw that.
It will be an insult to millions
I will draw that. Because I can say I will draw that. We're on a serious issue, so I leave that for another day. Anyway, all I can say is keep it up. My only thing again, please, if they can, please, this the upcoming the sit at home, they are declaring on the 14th, and that one to me, I think, is it gonna be every year or is it one-off thing? They should please answer that, and if it is just gonna be one-off thing, that is welcome. But it's every year. It shouldn't be a thing like they are using it to counter the Monday that our people have taken upon themselves. So that
mostly what we are dealing on now is the emergency that arrived to enlighten our people about tomorrow. You understand?
Yeah.
So that our people will not be confused. Let us.
Oh yeah. We stick to that. I stick my question to that. Tomorrow is a welcome development, and then God is with us. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I still have a caller or callers. Mazi, do you have any other thing to put on it, or do I continue?
He asked about if 14th is going to be a yearly stuff. Definitely, it was an attack on our leader and his household and on Biafrans that day. So definitely it's something for us to observe on yearly basis going forward. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say.
Thank you. And this is not the first year anyway. We observed it last year. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. I can hear you loud and clear.
Welcome to the program. Please go on to your questions if you have any. Go on.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. My name is Obinna. I'm calling from London. Mazi Jonathan, I know I'm probably gonna be the last caller, but I have a word of encouragement for our DOS, and also a few seconds to speak to Biafrans as well. For the DOS, I want to tell you that leadership is hard. Leadership is very hard, especially leading the type of people we are leading. Our people are the most difficult people to lead on earth. The reason why they are the most difficult people to lead on earth is that every one of us is independently Republican. So I want to encourage you that continue with your selfless effort, continue with your tenacity, continue with your perseverance, irrespective of all the social media blah blah blah, all the social media discouragement, irrespective of all of those that the Nigerian zoo are peddling against you. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood the terrain that he is fighting for. That is why he put up this DOH, Directorate of State, and you are driving the street of millions of Biafrans. And I want to tell you today, you have done a great job tonight. I spent time to listen to every one of you. You speak with courage. You speak with boldness. You speak with authority. And I want to use this opportunity to speak to our Biafran people across the world and across Nigeria. Please, listen to DOS for guidance, leadership, and authority until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. Whatever the leadership of DOS tells you to do, it doesn't have to sync with your own way of doing things. That is why they are the one leading us in front. They don't have to make decisions that suit you. They have high level of information and intelligence that you don't have. Obey their instructions. Stick to what they are passing to you. Listen to Radio Biafra day in, day out. Trust me, in a shorter time, winning will be ours. Nigeria is on their last blood, and Nigeria very soon will be a thing of the past. Trust me. Thank you so much, Mazi, for this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you for this opportunity, and have a great evening.
Thank you. My goodness me. Mazi, I think I should take one or two more calls. Do I?
Yes, you can entertain like two more calls, and that will be then we'll come down to final vote of thanks. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program.
I'm very grateful to be, and I thank the members of the US. Jubilee has gone with the man who suffered COVID-19. Now, the present person now is Yusuf Abubakar Mohammed from Niger. This is the second sword Buhari. Our people are doing very well. And I know tomorrow, this is emergency. They are going to observe the sit at home marvelously. So I thank you people who are doing all these things very well. I'm very grateful to all of you. My name is Usim from Aba. Thank you.
Is Aba FM on? Is it working right now? Are you listening through here? No, I think he's gone. I think he's gone. Okay. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I'm hearing you. Good evening.
Welcome to the program. Please go on if you have questions. Yeah.
My name is Chibo. I'm calling from the Biafra land. Yeah. I want to say this night that I thank the US for what they are doing. They are making us proud.
Can you raise your voice? And, can you raise your voice? Is so low, low key. We need it high
I'm
key.
sorry. Okay. I say I'm thanking the US for what they are doing. They are making us proud. I thank you for what they are doing, and they are making us proud. And the order they give for us to sit at home is a very welcome development, and I urge you to listen to them and also use this opportunity because they have already touched it. But our radio in Enugu is down. It's not working. No, our radio is helping, and I know they are doing a lot. But this radio is still important for us because for us who are using right now, I'm listening through app. Yes, so they should look towards that side so that we will also be passing the information. Yes, and for the man who claimed that he have destroyed, who are destroying the blood of Biafrans, we are going to prove to them tomorrow that it cannot happen because the time has come, and the time has come for us to prove to them that we owns the land. That's what it is. So that's how it is. So I really appreciate for their good work. So they should remain more committed and focused as we are too. So thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I think I'll pick the last caller of today. The last caller of today. Let me see. Okay. Mazi, in the absence of half callers, but okay, I want to pick this call. Yes, a caller on. You'll be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. I will not pick any other call.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program, ma'am.
Thank you. I just have a question. My name is Egoma. I just have a question. What are the possibilities of using town criers for such, emergency awareness when it comes to, something like this in some of the villages in Biafra land, using town criers?
Okay. I think we
Thank you.
Okay. Mazi, do you hear the question, please? I think it's going to be the last caller.
Yes, one of us.
Yes, Mazi. Actually, can I take this?
Yes, Mazi, go ahead.
Okay. Madam, thank you for that question. What happened is this: IPOB, we do have town criers. If you watch, most times we used to do our 30th May. There is always town criers in the villages, but the situation now, the tension in our communities, the saboteurs who are hanging around, trying to point at people to say you are IPOB members. For now, we might not consider it very advisable to use them in certain areas, but as soon as the ground is okay, or anywhere we found is okay, IPOB members, they know the tradition, they can use them, but most of them are a little bit skeptical because of the security situation, and some of them will not like to go that, because maybe after the town crying message, one PG will point at the boy or the person who did the town crying message, and he will be picked up. We normally use it, and we hope in the near future, if the situation comes down, security situation comes down, we can also continue to use that means. It's a traditional way of, passing information to our people in the communities and villages, and nobody can take it away from us. It's just that now, the way the tension is there, we will advise them to, be very careful spreading the information through that method. Thank you so much. I don't know if I have answered your question.
I think you have.
Thank you.
You have covered everything, I think.
Yeah.
I think we'll proceed to closing the program, and I want you people to, if you have any closing remark for a few minutes, please. You can bring your closing remarks, please. Over to you. Go on.
Yes, Mazi, I will take the last one, but let me call upon those who are still here to let us give 2 minutes thereabout, in appreciating our people and pushing this very project to the end. On my left, I have Mazi Abani. Mazi Abani, go ahead. In absence of Mazi,
no, it's Mazi. I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead, Mazi.
Good evening, friends, once again, and good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're listening to us from. I just want to close by saying thank you for your listenership, and for those who have been with us from the onset, those who are joining us recently. Our goal is the same. The message is the same. The restoration of Biafra and the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We should not lose focus on the fact that we have formidable enemies who are even within the IPOB families, trying to cause confusion, trying to betray, and trying to deceive and destabilize. But one thing is for sure, they are going to fail. They are going to fail because what we are doing is spiritual. What we are doing is legitimate. What we are doing is our own lives that we are coming to save. The lives of the unborn children of Biafra, we have come to save. We are doing this for the millions of Biafrans that have paid the ultimate price for the freedom of our people. That's why we have not given up. When we remember those who have paid the ultimate price, those who have lost everything, women who have been made widows, children who have been made orphan and fatherless because of this struggle. We have vowed never to give up. We also remember our leader who has sacrificed everything and still ready to sacrifice whatever that he still have. When we remember him, what he has done and what he's still doing, how he abandoned everything he was doing and come here to fight for those who hated him, those who are laughing at him, those who are castigating him, but he didn't mind. He is a type of Christ who bore the burden of the sins of the whole world and still praying to the Father to forgive them because they know not what they are doing. This is our leader for you. So we pray that Chukwu Kabiama, who has called him to do this work, shall see to the fact that he remain unharmed and he will be released unconditionally. He will be protected the way Daniel was protected in the lion's den, because he has made the Lord his refuge and fortress. The Lord will never abandon his own. He promised not to despise anyone that comes to him in faith. And Nnamdi Kanu shall be the one to lead us into the new, free, and independent nation of Biafra, where we shall give thanks and praise to Chukwu Kabiama and immortalize his name as long as we exist as free people and free nation. Biafrans, remain faithful, remain tenacious, remain resolute. Tomorrow, sit at home to save your life and to make sure that our land rejects the impostor that is going by the name Buhari, who has died since 2017. We pray Chukwu Kabiama to continue to bless all Biafrans wherever you are, the genuine ones who are pursuing this struggle with all their heart, with all honesty, and with all faithfulness. You shall live to see Biafra restored. Together, we shall march into the new Biafra and to give thanks and praise to Chukwu Kabiama. Thank you once again, Mazi Nzurumike and Mazi Jonathan. Chukwu Kabiama bless all of you, and may he bless Biafra. Day one. Good night. I remain Mazi Abany, the European rep. Good night. Thank you.
They were well spoken, well spoken. The microphone will go to Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi Nnamdi, 2 minutes, please.
Ndewo, my Deputy HOD, thank you so much for the opportunity to once again speak to Biafrans. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, we once again greet you all at this closing hour. We want you people to note one thing. The hope of our leader, his confidence, his happiness, his joy is when he hears the formidability of you Biafrans at home, your resoluteness, and your never say die attitude in our quest for the restoration of Biafra. This is the only thing that gives him joy. We have heard from the lawyers, the legal teams, the hope, the message from our leader. There is nothing else he wants from us other than to remain resolute. We saw the way the CNN talked about us. By the way, the CNN have talked about us within the past 3 months, twice or thrice. These things are signs that the world is listening to our plans, that the world is listening. That is the way the 21st century leadership, global leadership, that is the way they communicate. They send indirect message to the tyrannical governments of the Nigerian states and to all tyrannical governments across the world. What you see CNN doing, not just CNN, even Al Jazeera, they are sending indirect message to the oligarchy of the Nigerian state that these people are calling for what is legit.
Referendum is not a call for war. And we shouldn't give up. We should have it at the back of our mind sooner than later. The restoration of Biafra will be the latest in town as a sovereign nation. It doesn't matter all the shenanigans from the Nigerian state. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter all what they are trying to do. One thing is paramount. Heaven have declared that Biafra must be restored. And our greatest joy is this. We are marching into the land of Biafra with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It doesn't matter all what they are trying to do, keeping him incommunicado. Be rest assured, with you doing the needful, those of you at home and across the globe, paying attention to the leadership, taking directives, knowing fully well that these directives are coming from our leader. Not being distracted by any other means. Be rest assured that this our nation will be restored in our time, in our generation. As our leader will always say, a time shall come that the coming generation will wish they were like us. But there will be none like us, none like this chosen generation. Because this is the only generation that heaven have declared to restore Biafra. We, the people, we, the indigenous people of Biafra, that is why we adore him. That is why we are choosing. That is why we are unique. The same way our leader is unique. He will be out soonest. And be rest assured that this very DOS, we are working 24/7, applying every strategy to make sure that our leader regains his freedom. We aren't sleeping. We will welcome your sincere criticisms and your opinions. But be rest assured, these very DOS will never, never at any time deceive you or make you go astray. Heaven have declared that in a time like this, these very DOS will come. As our leader will say, will always say, we have crossed the Rubicon, a point of no return. It is the same applicable to this very DOS. To us, there is no going back on the course of the restoration of Biafra. Heaven and earth will fall, but we will remain resistant on our quest for the restoration of Biafra nation, because it is noble. It is noble. We are asking for what belongs to we, the people. We aren't asking for what belongs to the Fulani oligarchy. We aren't asking for the north. We are asking for the land of the east, the land of the rising sun, a place where our children will see and give thanks to this generation. Therefore, we must never give up. We must never relent. We must continue to remain formidable. For this purpose, heaven has sent us to come, and we are here for that very purpose. And I want to thank you, my deputy HOD, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much for your resistance, and your service for motherland. To my fellow Biafrans all across the world, good evening from here, the land of Brazil. And the one from me from here is Mazi Nnamdi, your South American representative. And the one.
Mazi, well spoken. The microphone will go to Mazi. Mazi, go ahead with 2 minutes. Right. Mazi Gwim is not responding. Mazi Nnamdi, you have to go ahead, please.
Thank you, Deputy HOD. Thank you for bringing all the members of the DOS this evening to speak to our people. I want to tell Biafrans that one thing they have to be sure and one thing they have to be confident of from this leadership is none of these leaders in this Directorate of State have professed to be a politician or was a politician before he joined this struggle. I am very, very sure that our leader knows some politicians and he never handed them over the leadership of this struggle. We don't play politics in IPOB leadership. We work based on the ideology our leader have handed over to millions of Biafrans around the world. That is why we might be strict. We are strict because we don't waver. We know what we are looking for. We are strict because we know that we don't want our structure to be tampered. We are strict because we know the hyenas sent out by the Nigerian government are hovering around to tamper the structure of IPOB that have kept this struggle going on. Therefore, Biafrans, tomorrow, these indigenous people of Biafra, Directorate of State, urge every one of you that sit at home. It's a simple civil disobedience we can use to send out our message both to Asorok, both to the American government, both to the British government, that the Nigerian project is no more needed by Biafrans. Both their leaders, those coming from the Asorok, those ministers who are for a jamboree, claiming they are coming to inaugurate projects that we don't see, ghost projects, ghost workers, everything is ghost in that land. So we are calling every Biafrans to have the belief and the trust. Believe in this leadership. We have not come to joke. We have not come to play with the lives of our people. People can gossip. People can lie to poke this administration or this leadership. But we know where we are going. We can never lose focus. We want to give you the best. If you people can go by the record, irrespective of what people who have come to try to poke what we are doing, every decision we have brought out, you're supposed to know that those decisions have shaken the zoo. That if we can all collaborate, understand where we are going, when we tell you to stop, you stop. When we tell you let's move, we move. Because that is what will help us to achieve what we are looking for. We use this opportunity to tell the zoo they have tried to frustrate the IPOB international lawyer, Mr. Bruce Fein, for seeing our leader. That is not the end of the game. Rather, that is the beginning. Indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB leadership, we do everything possible to secure the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those trying to play politics on his well-being because he is being incarcerated, they are all joking. It is only time we tell those who have carried this cross, and if they are ready to pay with it or ready to secure freedom for our people. We do not play politics in IPOB leadership. We are very strict in our decisions and in anything we are doing. You can talk as you like, but what we know is that every decision made is just to help to propel the struggle for the restoration of Biafra and take it to the more higher level that you didn't expect. Therefore, Biafra, we call all of you by this time tomorrow. We will be talking our success story, what we have done, how we have humiliated those politicians, how we have disgraced this Jubril Buhari in our land. I know after this broadcast, they may call off that program tomorrow, or hope Uzodinma may move to Abuja to go and celebrate or inaugurate the projects he wants to inaugurate in Abuja. They can do anything they want, but our decision remains the same. Our actions will remain the same. We will find any possible means to make sure that we bring Nigeria to the knees. To this end, dear friends, I am saying, May Chukwokika bless every one of you, protect all of you, protect our leader, give him good health and understanding, and protect all those who are standing by to make sure that Biafra restoration is fulfilled and actualized. For that reason, I will say, Deputy HOD, I am handing you over the microphone. Once again, my name remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the Middle East rep. I am from Obingwa, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra. As a member of the Directorate of State, and here in this, at this particular time of the day, we are saying it is Biafra or we die fighting for Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. Back over, I hand you over back the microphone. Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Mazi, that was also a great rendition. Thank you so much, and well spoken. At this juncture, of course, most of you have spoken it all, you have said it all, you have narrated it all, you have echoed it all, and all driven down home, and our people have assimilated, absorbed completely into it. Thank you so much. Definitely, at this juncture, I'm not going to speak so much, but to say, in Igbo language, it is said that definitely in the same thing goes to those of you in Ogoniland, those of you in Izoland, those of you in Efik, in Anyoma, which is also heartland of Igbo land itself. And then, of course, those of you in Idoma, you are not counted out. Those of you in high plains of our northern frontiers of Benue, you are also remembered at all times. We are going to remember all of you. We are all in this very project together, the project of freedom together, the quest for freedom together, all of us together. We are going to continue to soldier on until we recover our freedom once again. It is a shameful thing for people to be parading themselves all over and in the name of politician or politics and not doing anything, not doing enough for their people. That today we have been put to shame as those who are under oppression, those who are being subjected to inhumanity and all sorts of atrocities and being actually subjected to the last level of anything called human being. And we are not happy with that. And that's why our people are enraged. Our people are completely filled up with anger and completely rage. And they want to respond by saying they will sit at home because that is an option. It's an option you cannot take from our people. It is their own prerogative to say they want to sit at home. They are not stepping onto your dirty street, but they'll sit in their clean homes and be safe from the bullets and from the guns that are being handed over to the Janjaweed terrorists in uniforms. And we thank our people for being tenacious. We thank all of you for thinking deep about the whole situation. You have proven that indeed you are more intelligent, you are more clever, you think better, you are aware of your situation. You are, in fact, ahead of the politicians. And that is why they begin to wonder, how come these people can even sit down on their own? How come when they are called upon to sit down, they sit down? And they themselves, governor, can want to, order, and nobody follows. They give order, they issue order, and nobody follows. They send their police and their armies and all the Janjaweed, the uniform, nobody even responds. But when the indigenous people of Biafra, to which they also belong to, speak, they follow. They follow because whatever comes from Radio Biafra comes from the Biafrans themselves. Definitely, we are very proud of you people, Biafrans, those of you back home, and Biafrans, those of you, wherever you find yourself, in any country of abode. We thank all those countries that are protecting our people worldwide, wherever they are, that we are going to remain continuously very consistent in what we do. We are going to make sure that we remain philosophically consistent and ideologically consistent. And that is what has kept us so far. That is why we are who we are. And therefore, Biafrans all over the world, the DOS, or let me say on behalf of the DOS, I do thank you enormously. I do tell you that we are, in this together. that we do also trust your judgment. We do trust your discerning spirit, that you understand once in as much as you're in this spirit, you understand where the waves are heading to. And therefore, at this juncture, let me just summarize in a good faith by saying that as Biafrans, that we do pledge ourselves to remember that at all times and at all places, we will stand our ground, resist our enemies, like children of Elohim Chukwuka Abiyama. So help us, God. And now I do also make bold to proclaim that Biafra is our soul and religion, and here on this temple is where we do worship, and Chukwuka Abiyama is our God. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, very much. And I will tell you, you have done a great job. You will continue to do what you do in order to make sure that Biafra comes. Your contribution is well welcome and well cherished by this very hallowed platform. And we encourage you to continue to do so and let much more grace be unto your elbows. And may Chukwuka Abiyama bless you. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless our leader, wherever he is. We know he is in the hands of our Chukwuka Abiyama himself, and that is why he's existing. We also thank Chukwuka Abiyama for this very, very, very august occasion. We also want to thank the Biafrans once again. Keep on keeping on and soldier on, that at the end victory shall be ours. We shall overcome. Thank you so much from me from here, Mazi Chukwuemeka Nzurumike. Good evening.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. And we have come to the end of this program. And my parting word is this. You know, anytime or anything about public mobilization in that zoo called Nigeria, it is either done by force, military force, or by monetary inducement, by bribing people to come out on the streets, by giving people money to force people, or intimidating people that if you didn't come out, you know, where you are working as a federal worker, as a bank worker, you know, they will do everything to terminate your contract as a worker. That is how they get people outside. But we are the people. IPOB are the people. We never intimidate. We never coerce. Our leader started by telling us the truth. And that truth convinced us. And that is what, by that truth, we have been moving on. We move by conviction. That is why we are an army of volunteers. You can never defeat an army of volunteers. Go and make your researches. It is impossible. That is the weapon we have. Because we convince our people with superior argument, with the truth. And that is why our people are listening whenever IPOB speaks. Because they know that we are going on the right direction. Therefore, that is the weapon we have and our detractors don't have. The politicians don't have. They are based on deception. Making sure, I think somebody posted, is it Chukwudi Soludo or Chima Soludo, the candidate buying, is it crayfish or akara? The same deception. Right from time. Sometimes, you know, they should be ashamed and say, why can't we change something? This thing is too much. Enough is enough. People have seen them all. There is nothing again they can showcase. That is the reason why the people, Biafrans, are following IPOB. Nothing more. It's not a magic. Therefore, as our deputy HOD said, mberede nyere dike, ma ọkwa mberede ka eji ama dike. Tomorrow is the D-Day. the impostor is coming to urinate on the graves of people that he massacred, or the massacred through his so-called presidency, which is with the name of Buhari. But we have issued IPOB, the leadership have issued this sit at home as a way to at least object, protest, because we don't need him in our land. Therefore, Biafrans, we are the voice to the voiceless. You know, you call here, you express yourself the way you can never express yourself in any other mainstream Nigerian media or Nigerian radio or television. It's impossible. Because Radio Biafra is our own. It's the only thing we can beat our chest and say, this is our own. It's a community radio, family radio. Therefore, please, tomorrow, everybody should be inside his or her house. Respect the sit at home. Right from Iwanke, Ibuakere, Igala, Idoma, Izon, Ibibio, all and sundry. We are all Biafrans. Thank you very much for listening and for sharing this information on this interactive station. I also apologize to those that I couldn't pick their calls. This is not voluntary because I have up to 600 and something missed calls. I couldn't pick their calls. Only a person we talk at a time. That is it. You continue another day. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
One family. One family. One family.
This song is specially dedicated to all the Biafrans all over the world. Ambo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I'm onye obolo, akwụkwọ obolo nke dị n'isi ala mba no local government nke dị n'Imo steeti